Hello, everybody. How you guys doing? Excuse me. Got that groggly morning voice. Drinking my lychee drink from yesterday. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's everybody doing? Hello, hello, hello. Love, love, love. Hello, Bastion. How are you? How's your day been? How's everybody's day been? Oh, stretch? Oh, thank you. Don't mind if I do. Morning stretch. Do I have a hair tie by me? I don't. Oh, I do. Ha 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 ha. I do. Hugs and pats. Morning, morning, morning. How has your week been, everybody? Happy Thursday / Friday. Oh, thank you. I had to tie up my hair. Great, my dudes. Thank you. I appreciate it. Oh, it's pretty warm today. What is it? 82. Hot. How's my week? I can barely remember. I know, right? Fucking heart rate, first of all, calm down. Second of all, fucking weeks go by so fast nowadays. Like, yesterday it was Monday, and now it's Friday, you know? It's crazy. But it's like a part of me that's like, oh, thank God the week is done. But a part of me, another part of me like, time is fleeting. I'm getting older. That's fine. Sorry. Fucking husband was like coughing up a storm this morning. He's like getting sick. And I'm just like, God damn it. I'm gonna get sick again. And I'm gonna lose my voice again. It's gonna suck. But until then. So yeah, today is July 7th, which is Tanabata, which is a Japanese festival. If you're not familiar with it, I did a little research. I don't know a whole lot about it, so I could be wrong. I might have to Google some things. It is a festival about these like two star-crossed lovers. Like, this is the day in which they can like meet in the sky and blah 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 blah. It's like a cute romantic story type thing. And then like people, you've probably seen it in like anime and stuff, where they have like bamboo, like little bamboo trees or whatever, and then you tie like those little paper wishes onto them. That's what about that is. So there's probably gonna be fireworks today, not till later tonight. Obviously, it's only 9:30 in the morning right now. But I don't know. Umi said that maybe we'd go look into it when he gets home, but since he's sick, I don't know if that's really gonna happen anymore, unfortunately. But it is what it is. Yeah, I want to talk about it a little bit, so you guys know kind of what's going on here in Japan. Oh, today also the 7th. Resident Evil Death Island came out. It is in theaters. It is not playing anywhere near me, so I will not be able to see it. And even if it was playing near me, it would probably be all in Japanese. So I wouldn't be able to understand it, unfortunately. The thing about my week is that the early 24 we're getting Suicide Squad. Oh, I heard about the fucking Suicide Squad isekai anime. I was like, what the fuck? Death Island, fuck yeah. But I guess it comes out on like DVD and blah 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 on the 25th of this month. I think I saw that on Twitter. I could be wrong. So hopefully I will eventually still be able to get to see it this month. So yeah, I'm excited. I'm really looking forward to it. The Resident Evil CG movies go back and forth between being like great and being ridiculous. But I like them, so it's okay. I didn't watch Edge Runners. I don't know if I'll watch it. The isekai, I mean. Maybe I will. I think maybe just to take a gander. I know, something just came out? Oh, season 2 of Jujutsu Kaisen just started, so I'm probably gonna watch that after stream today. I try to watch anime, or I try to get out of bed early enough so I can just like watch an episode before stream starts, but oh, I forgot this. Oh, good. Okay. So I'm excited for that. Is there a new season? Is there a new season of this? Or why is it trending? Sorry, I'm like looking at the website where I watched my stuff. And one of the anime I watched is like trending. So I'm like, did you get a second season? I think it did. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. You saw the new oh, is that out? I had no idea. I'm not really big into Indiana Jones, but how was it? I honestly love all the animated Disney movies. The live action ones are fun. Yeah. They took a weird turn. Like the first two were like, okay. I like the Paul Anderson, whatever the fuck his name is, ones were great. And then they started getting a little too sci-fi. I mean, it is science fiction, but they just said like, turn that shit up to like 11, you know? Yeah, I love OP Oshinoko topped global charts for songs. I had not. I still need to watch that. The only reason I haven't started it is because the first episode is like an hour something long. So I'm like, even though I like sit down and watch like hours of anime, like watch episodes and episodes that equal like an hour, for whatever reason, sitting down for an hour to watch one episode is like, eh. But I have been I read the couple first chapters of the manga a while ago before the anime came out. I remember like being like, oh, this is cool. But yeah, I've been meaning to find time to like watch that. Yeah. I love the first two. Nemesis has done well. The rest are just like, yeah. They got a little carried away. Like once they started doing like all the like the weird like computer generated like environments and like all this shit, I'm like, you good there? That's not what the games are. I don't know. But then like now the games are kind of like, it feels like some of like the other, not like the main games, but like some of the ones outside are like taking inspiration from that, which I'm like, whatever. I don't know. Actually, I have not been able to watch which anime due to it be very expensive. That's why I watch online on websites, because I do not have access to Crunchyroll anymore. And Disney Plus, all the anime on there, because they do have a lot of anime on Disney Plus in Japan. None of it is subtitled, so I have to watch it through other means. But yeah, it can be very expensive to watch anime. 100% agree. I know you can. It's mid. Look, once they infused with fucking Funimation, their selection of anime got way bigger. But I was fine with it, you know. Wait, hold on. How many episodes is that? I have not been paying attention. How many episodes? It's just one episode. Okay, don't play. Haha, episode almost played. That's what I use, Goblin, except Zoro got like taken down and it's like redirecting you to a different place. The most popular anime app is not very good. It is what it is. I'll take what I can get. Look, I grew up where it was almost impossible to watch anime on the internet. At least like good quality. Like I had to watch anime on like sketchy ass websites on YouTube at like potato quality in like 20 parts. Yeah. So like all these websites, people are like, oh, it's mid. I'm like, you don't know how good you have it. You guys don't even know. I remember when you couldn't find any kind of anime in store. Now it's fucking everywhere. You youngins. You got it so good. You'd rather watch DVD. But even like the DVDs were like hella expensive. I remember going to Suncoast, Rip Suncoast. I don't think it's anywhere anymore. That was like one of the only stores that like had like an anime section. And DVDs and like VHSs were like $40. I can't afford that. Even now as a big girl, I can't afford that. Unfortunately. It shouldn't be overpriced, but it is what it is. Yeah. I take what I can get. Either way. But yeah. You darn whippersnappers! Connotation. You guys, back in my days, we had 720p, 12 parts, and the subtitle, everything was grainy. Ugh. Terrible, terrible. But we got through it, didn't we? We got through it. And here we are with high-res shit. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah. You can't tell yourself an anime fan, but at one point in your life you didn't watch anime on YouTube. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah, here we are with streamers from all over the world. It's great. The internet. Okay, I'm gonna start working on a title for this game. I don't know, when I make titles for like my streams, I'm like, do I want it to be related to the game or do I want it to be clickbaity? You know? I don't have Google TV. Is it good? Yeah, talking about the dark web, are we? We're just talking about the good old internet. I'm aware it's an app. I don't use it. Clickbait or game related? I guess it's kind of both, huh? Clickbaity, game related. Doki Doki Literature Club. Okay, that should be okay. I have an iPhone. I don't judge people for what phones they have. Okay. I'm not like, iPhone supremacy. Blah, 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 blah. I don't care. It's a phone. But yeah. What else is going on? My friends are moving to Osaka soon. So they're throwing a going away party tomorrow, actually. So I'm probably gonna get really drunk tomorrow. That should be fun. They're holding it at the, if you guys have been around or seen my posts and stuff, you know, one of my friends owns a board game bar. So we're going there again tomorrow. We were just there Wednesday. But we're going tomorrow. That's where the party's gonna be, to say bye and blah 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 blah. I'm gonna miss them. They're really nice. They've always been very kind to me and my husband, and I adore their daughter. She's 4. She's a little child, small. But yeah, I hope their move to Osaka is great, and like this new job opportunity that the husband took, it's all good. Yay! Like someone who's had an iPhone, Android, I can confirm. I think Android better. It is what it is. I had to buy a phone like the week before I left to Japan because I was an idiot, and I placed my phone on a table while we were like watering plants in my mom's backyard, and that table got wet. And it just fucked up my phone. And it was like in that puddle for like a couple minutes before I was like, oh shit, I should pick up my phone. Even though the phone is supposed to be like not waterproof, but like water resistant. Because like I've gotten that phone wet before. I've even like dipped it in, like I remember having it in a jacuzzi and like it getting wet and it being fine. But fucked up that phone. Had to spend $1,000 to get a new phone. I've been told I'm good with kids. I can't be good with kids because of man element. That's not true, dude. What phone do you? I have an iPhone 13. I was gonna get the 14 because I'm like, it had just come out, like literally, like the day I broke my phone. But because it was like around the same price. Because I get my phone with like a shit ton of memory. Because when I first got my first iPhone was like the cheapest, shittiest one I could get, and I had like no space at all. Like I every time I tried to download like a new app, it was like you don't have space. Or if I was trying to take pictures, I had no space. So I always get like a bigger space on my phone now. So it was like a grand plus something. And then so yeah, I was gonna get the 14 because it was gonna be around the same price anyway. So I was like, might as well get the newest one, right? But unfortunately, it would not ship out to me in time. It would have taken like a week, and I was leaving probably like that same week, you know? And then I don't think it was available to pick up anywhere. So I was just like, well, fuck. I'll just get a 13 and I'll go pick up in store. Bada boom, bada bing. Mine is pink. I got the pink iPhone 13. It's like a... Sorry, I picked up my phone. It's like a very, very pale pink. But I've always had like... Actually, no, my last iPhone was rose gold. And then I have a sparkly, a glittery phone case. I do want a new phone case, though. I just, like, ordered some... As soon as I got my phone, like, I ordered it. I was like, well, I'm gonna need fucking phone case, blah, 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 blah. Because iPhones do fucking... They crack. They like it to crack very fast. So I was like, screen protector, blah, 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 blah. Got it all done. But yeah. Phones are expensive nowadays. Yeah, no worries. You gotta do what you gotta do. My first cell phone was like a Cricket. And I didn't get my first cell phone until I was in high school, like freshman year, so I was like 14. So my dad got me like the cheap phone. And that was fine, you know? I didn't need an iPhone. I didn't get an iPhone till I started working at like 16, 17. And then I bought my own phone. I got like the cheap kind. And then my plan was like $25 a month because I got like the cheapest plan I could get, and it was fine, you know. What's Temu? I feel like I've heard of Temu. What did Cammy tweet? Sorry, I got tweet notification. All right. Oh yeah. I'm cool beans. Cool beans. Thank you. I don't know why I did a lisp. A lisp. You've had a phone for 5 years. Nice. Chinese Temu. Is that just like a proxy ordering website? Oh. Or is that an anime site? I don't know. But yeah, I'm excited for Doki Doki Literature Club. I didn't realize it was free, or it's like pay what you can or what you want. So I'm like, sus eBay, gotcha. So I was like, oh, okay, that works. So I'm excited to play it. My husband likes the game, or he has like Omocat did a collab like merch for Doki Doki Literature Club, so he has like a sweater that I steal sometimes with like all the girls on it. So he was when I told him, I'm like, I'm finally playing Doki Doki Literature Club. He was like, finally, and I'm like, shut up. I know it's pretty old now, but maybe bring it back, you know. About Rolex album, nice. Oh, DLC. There's DLC. I didn't know there was DLC. Well, DLC will have to wait till I get paid, and that's not for another week or so. But yeah, shall we jump into it? I know it's since it's like a, what's it called? A visual novel type thing. It's gonna be a lot of reading, so my throat is probably gonna hurt. You know, it's how if it didn't come out like last week, it's old, you know. That's how time works now. Alright, let's start switching on over to the game, shall we? I don't want to use all of my voice just yet. So let's open it. Where did I put it? There it is. Over here, please. Open on the right website. Alright, desktop. Okay. Over to the game channel. There we go. Are you gonna work game? Are you gonna capture the game? There we go. It's so happy and cheery. Surely nothing will go wrong. When I first opened this, because I was like, do I have to adjust any settings or blah, 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 blah. Good night, Bastion. Thank you so much for dropping by. Hope you have a great night. And a great weekend if I don't see ya. Smash. When I first opened this game, it was like all these warnings. I was like, oh, uh-oh, I'm in danger. So if you guys are not familiar with this game, it's another deceptively cute game. Also, let me know if the game audio is too loud. I am more than happy to turn it down. But yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited. Hopefully my throat doesn't give out on me, because it does sometimes. It's so humid that, you know, my throat... Sorry, I'm going to scoot up a little bit. My throat shouldn't get dry. Also, I'm going to resize a little bit. Oop. There we go. Perfect. Again, if you don't know this game, from what I remember, there is, you know, suicide, self-harm, fucked up shit. So if that's not your steez, look away. I'm sorry. Alright, new game! Please enter my name. Oh, I am Shareza. Wait, did we play as a boy? Whatever. It's fine. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori, my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know, the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I would get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase me after me like this, I almost feel better running away. Too bad. We're playing a girl. I don't care. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. We kind of look alike. I overslept again, but I caught you this time. Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. Oh, so tsundere. You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. The text is too small? Is there a way to make the text bigger? I don't think I can make the text bigger. But that's why I'm reading, so it's okay. Nothing bad happens to Sayori, right? I don't think I can make the text bigger. I'm sorry. But I'll do my best to read everything, so don't worry about it. That's mean, Cereza. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine, fine. But you did wait for me after all. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. You're me around. Of course, no problems. Whatever you say, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Cereza, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already, I'm not really interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible that I did in one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Yay! Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me when I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time playing on games and anime. Sorry, my phone kind of covers some of the text. I'm gonna move my camera down and adjust it. Okay. Are we good? There we go. Now I can see the screen. Okay. I was talking about how I'm worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any social skills before college. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. Alright, alright. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? I wanted to change something real quick. Alright, there we go. Will you at least promise me you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess I'll promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised I even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside of her head. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Just let me know, this game is available on PC, Xbox, Nintendo Switch, and PlayStation 4 and 5. Thank you for letting us know. Clubs. Sayori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello? Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting there spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I'm impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, you know... Know what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori. Yeah? Oh, there's no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. Sayori is vice president of the literature club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please. Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kind of told the club yesterday I would bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let a long sigh. Fine, I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes! Let's go. We're walking to the club. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. She's mean for lying. Nah, it's fine. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone, the new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the literature club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere. Ah, Cereza, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club. All words escape me in this moment. Situation, excuse me. This club. It's full of incredibly cute girls. What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it. Sorry. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. You can just ignore her when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear, then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monika, is that right? Monika. That's right. It's great to see you again, Cereza. Monika smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monika was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically, completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... you too, Monika? Monika. Come sit down, Cereza. We made room for you at the table, so you can sit next to me or Monica. I keep saying Monica. It's Monica. I'll get the cupcakes. Hey, I made them. I'll get them. Sorry, I got a little too excited. Then how about I make some tea as well? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sayori mentioned, it's been widened so that there's one space next to Monica, and one space next to Sayori. Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the classroom where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, you ready? Ta-da! Wah! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white, fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing, and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. So cute! I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. I keep saying Monica. It's gonna be at Monica. You wish the game had voice acting. Me too! It would save my throat. It's delicious. Sayori takes with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I'm sorry, I'm blocking Monica. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki's quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Why are you thanking me? It's not like I... Ooh, tsundere. Haven't I heard this somewhere before? Made them for you or anything? I thought you technically did. Sayori said. Well, maybe. But not for you, you know. You dummy. Baka. Love the tsundere. Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. All the girls are cute and adorable. I agree. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I guess. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted, Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know... I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a...
I'd like to stay here.
Team Salvador, thank you so much for following. Welcome to the Survivor Horror. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. Just Monica? Yeah. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me. So, what made you consider the literature club? I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so... That's okay. Don't be embarrassed. We'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decide to start your own club? You could probably be a board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you a leader of the debate club last year? Well, you know. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream. Monica really is a great leader. Excuse me. Yuri also nods in agreement. Then I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Excuse me, my throat's getting all... Blah, blah, blah. It's fine. Right, everyone? Yeah! We'll do our best. You know it. Everyone enthusiastically agrees. Some teapots are made out of painted glass. Oh, thank you for the fun fact. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monika must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why we're all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. Though I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature. So, Cereza, what kind of things do you like to read? Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. That level... Choking. Excuse me. Sorry. That level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can be so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Foreshadowing! Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. Foreshadowing! I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock. Really? I'm blocking Monika. That seems like... Here, I'm gonna move down a little bit. There we go. I'm not blocking them so much. Really? I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. For someone as gentle as you? I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think, or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. The reason why I drink coffee is because it's more easy to make leaf tea is a very... Oh, I see. I'm not a big coffee drinker. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment. Ugh, I hate horror. Oh? Why's that? Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki? What? What gives you that idea? You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called... Don't say it out loud! Give that back! Fine. Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do just as cute as you are. Sayuri slides up behind Natsuki and puts her hands around her shoulders. I'm not cute! Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometimes? Yay! No. Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them. Not very confident writer yet. I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. Aw, I wanted to read everyone's poems. We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay, I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. Yeah, let's do it. Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Cereza? Monika smiles warmly at me once again. Oh, hold on, there's still one problem. Huh? What's that? Now that we're back to the original topic of me joining a club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayuri may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. but... I'm sorry, I thought... It's Reza. You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That is, if writing a poem is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls. I'm blocking fucking Natsuki. Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy! Saya wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey, you really did scare me for a moment. If you really just came for the cupcakes, I would be super pissed. Then that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club. Natsuki's best girl. We gotta cheer for our flag queen. Oh, Natsuki's... We're kinda learning your type, huh? No, Master Andrew. Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. So, Reza, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah. Can I really impress the class star, Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Sarisa, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right. Sayuri and I never walk home together anymore because she always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well. Yay! Type, I have no document. I have a power sorcerer. Interesting, interesting. I'm gonna take a sip of my drink. So much reading. So I have to like clear my throat so often. My husband may have already gotten me sick. Alright. With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayuri, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Oh, I'm not good at writing poems. Oh shit! It's time to write a poem! Pick words you think your favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes your poem the most. I didn't think we'd actually have to write it ourselves. Okay, but who do we want to romance? Kinda like Yuri, because she likes horror. And the best fucking... The childhood friend almost never wins. Natsuki's a tsundere. And for some reason, it's not showing Monika on here. Interesting. Who do we like? Who do we like? I kind of like Yuri. I like the fucking... Was it kudere? Is that the right type? Like the shy, quiet type. Because that's who I am! IRL. I guess I'm a little more outgoing online. Okay. Horror. Sticky. Unrequited. I'm used to that. Wrath, comfort, dark, analysis, sing. Let's go... Dark? Okay. We're writing this poem for ourselves, okay? Forget the girls for a second. Sunset, felt of grief, candy, bouncy summer. Heart. Memories, empty time, death, fear, happiness, landscape, sunny, sugar, sadness, fear. Cheeks, pout, poof, uncontrollable, passion, skipping, captive, effulgent? Effulgent? I don't know that word. Swimsuit, unstable. Pout. Blanket, whisper, nightgown, universe, puppy, bubbles, pink, email, intellectual. Pink! This is gonna be the most random poem! Existence, fun, uncanny, sensation, bunny, friends, infallible, nibble, depression, spinning. Depression. Secretive, alone, shame, hurt, precious, silly, flee, graveyard, sparkle, misfortune, graveyard. Ambient, fickle, romance, love, valentine, pure, ocean, vacation, promise, explode. I don't know. Love? Daydream, disarray, adventure, unending, portrait, cry, bed, imagination, destiny, electricity. Adventure? Clouds, mouse, twirl, fluffy, dance, crimson. Immediately, red. Rain cloud, infinite, cage, skirt, incapable, calm, color, sweet, whirlwind, party, skirt. Pleasure. Monica slander. Every streamer picks Yuri. She's cute. Pleasure, extraordinary, broken, vertigo, dream, peace, shopping, childhood, papa, after image. Pleasure. Marshmallow, joy, fireworks, vibrant, despise, family, insight, desire, beauty, warm. Fireworks, desire, beauty. This one I'm actually like, Do you like Monica? Vibrant. Parfait, cheer, playground, kitty, inferno, melody, atone, vivacious, ribbon, agonizing. Kitty. Unrestrained play, philosophy, shiny, melancholy, anxiety, defeat, Doki Doki. Variance, anger. It's just a bit when it goes out of there. Interesting. Then I think you like Sayori. Let's go. Anxiety. I'm an anxious person. Massacre, tenacious, marriage, vivid, laugh, pain, cute, contamination, vanilla, contamination. Because I'm a biohazard. Lipstick, hope, lucky, game, special, prayer, aura, smile, incongruent, hair. Games. Kiss, anime, scars, forgive, fester, journey, heaven sent, vitality, nature, tragedy. More need than ne. Anime, scars, fester, journey. Anime. Milk, hopeless, treasure, covet. Excitement, disaster, question, socks, extreme, strawberry. Excitement. I don't know who's gonna like this poem. Hi again, Cereza. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone is already hanging out. Thanks for helping Thanks for keeping your promise, Cereza. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it? Oh, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayuri told me he didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it. Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps her manga collection in the club room. Hello, Cammy. You sound like such a cute. So I'm not picking Natsuki? Natsuki's cute. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Cereza always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. I'm good, Cammy. How are you? He helps me with my busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. Oh, dependable. Sorry, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. And you almost set your house on fire once. Is that so? You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come? You and Cereza can become good friends too. Sayori. As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she just put me into. Just chilling at work. Nice. Oh, Yuri even brought you something today, you know? Oh, wait, Sayori. Me? Not really. Don't be shy. It's really nothing. What is it? Never mind. Sorry, made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? Huh? I'm sorry, Yuri, I wasn't thinking. I guess that means it's up to me to rescue the situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place, so any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what. Is that so? Yeah, I won't make a big deal if you don't want it to be. Alright. Well, here. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book that she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Sayori and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature-related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening on Sayori's conversation with Monica. Thank you for the lurk, Kemi! We're probably gonna seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though. Well, we can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of a literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to the creative minds. That doesn't solve the problem, though. Huh? What do you mean? Even if we came up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to the creative minds. What's this? Sayori's taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this. That's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick? What kind? Well, I guess we could... Cupcakes! Good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that. You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly. That wasn't why you suggested it? Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy. Cupcakes it is then. I'm hungry. Anyways, we still need to work out the details of the event itself. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori's still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all. I have a command. I do. It shows you some of the commands I have set up. Sayori can put her mind to things and make them come to life. Oh no, am I getting sickies? I feel like it's taking over. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. I opened my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fell out of my chair. Sorry. Wait, actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for falling asleep like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glanced over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. It's what I do best. Oh, I might have... That should work. There you go. I think it has to be one word. Goblin Slayer. That's a problem. What about you? You look out for me, you look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on, at least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Eh? Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair's sticking out all around the hair. Ah! I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair's really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look at your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste on there's a toothpaste stain on the collar right here. I tried to wipe out the stain with my finger, but nobody would ever notice that. Of course they would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Wow. Fortunately, excuse me, I really don't care about that. Hey, you meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? Huh? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I started to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh my. Oh, sorry. That was my laugh, not hers. This is so funny. What is? Well, I was just thinking how weird it is to have a friend who does these kind of things. Huh? Don't say that. You'll make me feel weird about it, stupid. It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you? I guess. Hey, be careful. The button might come off. Why is this one so hard to close? I struggled to fully close the button near her chest. Does this thing even fit you properly? It did when I bought it. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about? It means my boobs got bigger again. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so... Why does it feel strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that? It's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all. Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Phew. Hey, yo. That's so much better. Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around. So, if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right? What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying that like it's a good thing? Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let you do things like this. So many clips. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned. Stop saying all these embarrassing things. Huh? I didn't say anything embarrassing. Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier. Only if you focus on going to bed earlier. Fine, fine. It's a deal. I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are at taking care of ourselves. Yeah, I guess so, huh? So maybe you should come wake me up in the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori. Aw, but I was joking that time. Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes. Okay, everyone? Eh? Monica suddenly calls out. Why don't we share the poems we wrote now? Yay! Cereza, I can't wait to read yours. Yeah, same. I fail to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night? Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I've never really done this before. Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share with? I can't wait! Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori's is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf from a torn spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself. Oh boy. Who should I share with my poem to first? Yuri! Yuri seems the most experienced, so I should start with her. I can trust her opinion, to be fair. Oh boy, it's gonna be really bad. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading. Sorry. I forgot to start speaking. It's fine, don't force yourself. I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right? Yeah. Why do you ask? I'm just making sure. I guess that it might be after reading through it. So it's that bad. No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice that it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I really didn't notice. What were you saying? Right, it's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. White bread of waifus, how dare you? And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammer is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though. Biased? How? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ooh, okay. Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow. Bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe calm, breathing air of the present but in the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Girl, that deep. Tell me how many I did a childhood friend to get to be the main heroine when she's not in the scene today. I know, right? I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty. That's a relief. Also, I liked your poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short? I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest, since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts, Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Cereza. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. Welcome back! All I saw was squiggly lines. You can't read cursive? I guess I don't really teach that nowadays. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her heart, in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. And that's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Well, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on those things too. Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying. I'm counting on you. Who next? We'll go Natsuki. Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you. That's a little blunt. Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes? Do you want to get smacked? I'll pass. Well, anyways, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you they weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously. But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem, seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up for a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line. So you did. I guess more went into than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya? Yeah, guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. We'll do Sayori next. Take a swig of my juice. I can feel my throat like tightening up. That's what she said? That's what he said. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is so good, Cereza! Huh? I love it! I had no idea you're such a good writer. Sayori, you must be seriously overreacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either. Jeez, Yuri's opinion was way more constructive than this. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it? Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of other people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a Cereza poem. And that makes it extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it. Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. You're so weird, Sayori. I'm really happy just that you wrote one. It just reminds me of how you're really a part of the club now. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise. See, it's like I said before, Cereza. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know. Trying new things like this for other people, that's something that only really good people do. Thanks, Sayori. I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. Then again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all. Yeah. And I'm gonna make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm gonna hold you to that then. Yay! Now you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast. Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this? No, just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school, it's bad to skip breakfast. I get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This is so much fun! Monika's the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. And here is Monika. Hi, Cereza. Having a good time so far? Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyway, I want to share you want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Soriza. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monika my poem. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like. Is that so? You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if we had those sort of things in common. Ah, well. We may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different. Well, that may be the case, but maybe there are also similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like the two of you really care about each other's well-being. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you think, excuse me. So I think that's kind of the vibe I get when reading your poem. You sure you're not reading into it too much? I could be. Oh gosh, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions, like happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too? Yeah, that's really unexpected. Totally unexpected. Excuse me. Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little either. I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this. That's okay. I'd love to see you try new things. And that's the best way to find the kind of style that suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. So don't force yourself to write the way everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Anyways, you gonna read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Do you make tea the old-fashioned way? I just do tea bags, honestly. Is that the old-fashioned way? I don't know. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know. I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall. It couldn't have been me. See, the direction the spackle protrudes? A noisy neighbor, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know. I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like a film let out in the sun. But it's too late. My retinas, already scorched with a permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole of infinite choices. I realized now that I wasn't looking in. I was looking out, and he, on the other side, was looking in. Ooh, gotta stretch my arm. So, what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. Was that the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori and Monika are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Huh? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. Thanks. Yours is cute. Cute? Did you completely miss a symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute? I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out as nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Cereza did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I spent a long time establishing my writing style. Tea leaf. No, I haven't done my tea like that. I'm a lazy person. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Cereza liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what I... You're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cereza appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Is everyone okay? Well, you know what? I wasn't the only one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cereza started showing up. Natsuki? Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you! Wow, catfight. The live stream is messing up for you. Is it messing up for anybody else? I don't like fighting guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they just noticed I was standing there. Cereza, she's trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. If she could get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Let me explain that to her, Cereza. Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meanings the most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, but it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Cereza? Well... how did I get dragged into this in the first place? Not like I know anything about writing. But whoever I agree with will probably think more highly of me. Oh no, I have to choose! But I like Yuri, but I don't not like Natsuki, and if I pick Sayori... who do I... who do I pick? This is a toughie. Also, just double checking. Is the stream looking okay? Want to make sure it's all good. Good. Shouldn't be too taxing on my computer. Yuri? Because I like Yuri. Natsuki, you're right that I liked your poem. See? Wait. That's not an excuse for you to be so mean. You shouldn't pick a fight just because someone's opinion is different. That's not what happened at all. Yuri wouldn't even take my poem seriously. I understand, Yuri. You're a seriously talented writer. It's no secret that I was impressed. Well, that's... But here's the thing. No matter how simple or refined someone's writing style is, they're still putting feelings into it, and it becomes something really personal. That's why Natsuki felt threatened when you said her poem was cute. I see. I didn't notice that I'm sorry. Ugh. But Natsuki, you took it way too far. Yuri means well, and if you just told her how you felt, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. Are you kidding? That's exactly what I did! It was her that... Natsuki, I think that's enough. You both said some things that you didn't mean. Yuri apologized. Don't you think you should too? Natsuki clenches her fist. In the end, nobody has taken her side. She's trapped at this point, being defiant only because she can't handle the pressure. I end up feeling bad for her. Sometimes when I'm hurt, it helps to take a walk and clear my head. Sayori, she doesn't need to. You know what? I'm gonna do that. It'll spare me for having to look at all your faces right now. With that warning, Natsuki snatches her own poem up from the desk and storms out. I'm not sure, Depressed tweeted. I downloaded it recently, so maybe the updated? On her way out, she crumples up the poem with her hands and throws it in the trash. Natsuki. She really didn't need to do that. I look across the room. Yuri has her hand buried in her hands while she stares down at her desk. I gingerly approach her and sit in the adjacent chair. Everything alright? I'm so embarrassed. I can't believe I acted like that. You probably hate me now. No, Yuri. How could anyone not have gotten frustrated after being treated like that? You handled it as well as anyone could. I don't think any less of you. Well, alright. I believe you. Thanks, Reza. You're too kind. I'm thankful to have you as part of this club now. It's nothing. One more thing. That one thing that Natsuki said? About, you know... I would never do anything so shameful. So... huh? What thing did Natsuki say? Well, never mind that. I'm going to make some tea. Good idea. Make enough for more than one person, okay? Yeah. Damn, she only making tea for herself. Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems? It was a lot of fun. I'd say it was worth it. It was alright. Well, mostly. So how about you? Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone. Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learn something from your friends, too. So your poems will turn out even better. I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kind of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself with newfound determination. Cereza, ready to walk home? Sure, let's go. Hehe. Sayuri beams at me. It surely has been a while since Sayuri and I have spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. Sayori? About what happened earlier? Huh? What do you mean? You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Sayori's best girl? I'm going the Yuri route. Or gonna try to, at least. Does that kind of thing happen often? No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you? No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, is all. Welcome back. I can see why they make good friends with you. You know, Cereza, it's nice that I get to spend time with you in the club, but I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. And I think everyone likes you too. That's... Every day is gonna be so much fun. It looks like Sayuri still hasn't caught onto the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as an internal monologue sometimes. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Oh, my throat's starting to kill me. I need vocal lessons, honestly. Okay. So, Yuri likes the emo shit. Natsuki likes cute stuff. And then Sayori likes mix match random stuff, apparently. But we're trying to impress Yuri. Hopefully nothing bad happens to her in the future. So let's go emo as fuck. Faster. Grief. Scars. Broken. Alone. Graveyard. Eternity? Depression. I think these are most of the same ones we got last time too. Melancholy. Tragedy. Philosophy. Covet. Suicide. Kite. You can see the girls bouncing on the left. That's just. Oh, is that right? Oh. It's not just random? Are you sure? Interesting. Thank you for the tip. It is a very helpful piece of information. And I'm just like looking at them. Go cage. Okay. Cool. Agonizing. Oh, she really happy. Oh, interesting. Pain. Oh. Why did Sayori like pain? Misery? Why is she like misery? I'm getting hot. I'm gonna turn on my air conditioner. I'm like suddenly got really hot. Ooh, I think the humidity and the sun is coming up more, so. Hold on a second. Got really hot. Should have looked through jumped on depression. What's it say, Sayori? Contamination. Okay. Yuri like that. Disown. Okay. Cool. Last word. Massacre? Okay, cool. Okay. I hadn't noticed that. Thank you for the tips. I'm the hot one. Ugh. I'm just like fanning out my shirt. It's hot. Japan is hot. Okay. Another day passes. Oof. Yeah, give my throat a little break for a second. Reading out loud. Didn't do much of it before, so now I'm like, oh, this hurts my throat. It's 82. What's the humidity at? Sorry, I'm checking the weather. I gotta make sure all the doors are closed so I can trap in not the heat. Don't trap in the heat. Trap in the cool. 1 second. Alright, we're good. Oh, I'm dying. Oh my god, humidity is at 85! Oh, it's gross! Yucky! Okay, back to the game. Oh, did I get little? Let me fix this. Okay. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Hi, Sarisa! Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today. I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all. I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway. Speaking of which, I'm kind of hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack? No thanks. That's not like you at all. I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori? I thought all of a sudden. No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. Yuri's a cutis. She fumbles with the latch and gets it open. Then she turns it upside down and lets its contents spill onto the desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I knew it. I could see right through you, Sayori. That's not fair. How did he even know? It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming in the club room. So either you're not hungry and want an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so that I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so that only leaves one option. Ah, I give up. Don't make me feel so guilty. If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. He's very smart. Yuri suddenly giggles. Huh? I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in her book as always. I wasn't listening or anything. I was just something in my book. Yuri, tell Sayori to let me borrow some money. That's... Don't get me involved in like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you can responsibly afford. And frankly, after pulling a mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is far enough retribution. Girl, did I just... I didn't mean that. I got too observant to my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's fun to see. It's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You're right, though. I did something bad, and now I have to accept the revolution. Retribution. That! Still, coming from you, Sayori, I guess there's a little devil inside all of us, isn't there? Only buy what you can afford. I say as I have credit card debt. Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys she was bringing me to the club before she even told me. But you wouldn't have come if I weren't for the cupcakes, so I had to trick Natsuki into making them. Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Wow. Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk. Oh, what was? Huh? A cookie? Sure enough, it's a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid my restitution! Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked. I was just gonna give it to you. But then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. It was totally worth seeing your reaction, though. Natsuki! That's so nice of you. I'm so happy! Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly claps her hand over her mouth. I bit my tongue. You're going through a lot over just one cookie. Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Oh, yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it? Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers, but yours is chocolate. Yeah, why do you think I gave you that one? Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. I want cookies. Someone buy me a cookie. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki, then wraps her arms around her. Oh, jeez. I get it. Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up to nudge Sayori off her. Sayori suddenly leans down and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie. Hey! Did you seriously just do that? Ooh. Mouthful, Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well. Jeez, you're such a kid sometimes. Monika, can you tell Sayori? Huh? Natsuki glances around. Monika isn't in the club room. Ugh. Where's Monika anyway? Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today? Not me. Yeah, I haven't either. That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay. Of course she's okay. She probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all. Huh? You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined. That's true. Sorry, I'm grabbing my blankie because it gets a little cold. Excuse me? Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. There you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Monika chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed. Boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about? Monika quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway? Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano. That's so cool. Ready to tissues. Why would we need tissues for this fun game? You should play something first, Monika. That's Monica looks at me. Maybe once I get a little better, I will. Natsuki is a really sweet story as well. Interesting. Yay! That sounds cool. I'd also look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Soreza. Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I've been practicing a whole lot recently, and I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready. I see. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose to leave Sayuri's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. I am going the Yuri route. Sayuri somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book, and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more, but at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. When I played it first time, it was Team Yuri. Yuri's too cute. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday... that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. Ah, I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's it about anyways? Well, Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking book eye symbol on the front cover. Alright. I just wanted to make sure I didn't accidentally give anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does so, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison, and while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships, and her life starts to fall apart. That's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Soreza? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kind of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. My throat. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in. Then suddenly, when you thought you related to the protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please don't stop. Please stop me if I start talking too much. I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. That's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? You don't have to. What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put in my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I stepped into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah. Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone? I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. You love anime more than books? I really like both. I was a big fucking book nerd when I was growing up. Still am. I used to back in like elementary school. I was fucking reading big ass like Stephen King books, and a lot of the kids, like during free time, like kids would be all fucking loud and noisy, so I would fucking crawl under my desk and read a book. I'm not even fucking joking. Fucking little, I was a little nerd. Alright, let's get back to the game. I opened the book and started the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I could feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Very cute and adorable. Oh, thank you. I try. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just... Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you? I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. How lewd! It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled together even closer than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assumed that she finished the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it with her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. You think so? How does she? Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all the things that she says and does. Like she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms. I see. Yuri remains silent for a moment. But Cereza, that's probably a terrible thing to have in common with her. That's so embarrassing that you think that. Wait, I didn't mean it to be a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant that it's kind of cute. What are you saying all of a sudden? Okay, everyone. I think it's about time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long. Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thoughts. Is that alright, Yuri? You look kinda down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this. It's not that. It's fine. Yuri releases her hand from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright. I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I only read it with you? I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way. In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know? That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first two chapters in your own time. Alright. I stand up and make a mental note of where I left off in the book and then slip it back into my bag. Going with my girl, Yuri. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Cereza, how did you pick up on this so quickly? Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why, sorry. You did a good job explaining. Sometimes I forget who's talking, so I'm trying to do voices, if you haven't noticed. I'm not very confident or good at voice acting, but I'm trying, okay? But I forget to switch off. Okay. I really wanted to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. I'm not used to this. Oh, no worries. Sometimes I like movies. I used to go to movies a lot when I was younger. I'd go with my papa. Used to what? I don't know. It's fine. Take your time. Yuri breathes and collects her thoughts. I know that Yuri likes to think before she speaks. So oh no, I'm yawning. So I offered that patience to her. Yeah, just being appreciated like this, I guess. It probably sounds really stupid, but seeing someone motivated by my writing, it just makes me really happy. Are you saying that you've never shared your writing before? Yuri nods. Really? I don't believe it. I really only write for myself. And besides, people would just laugh at me. Do you really think that? Again, Yuri nods. Huh. Even your close friends? Yuri doesn't respond to that. I wonder why. Anyway, do you want to share the poem you wrote today? Yeah, I do. If it's with you. Ooh, the raccoon. Excuse me, let me sit up. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of a raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed my strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences, well aware that a raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom, the bread my hungry curiosity, the raccoon an urge. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light off of my cutting knife. The very same light that glistens in the eyes of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh and soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Or perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animal. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so my bread is always handy. Every time I brandish my cutting knife, the raccoon shows me its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again. I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's. I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical. I am the raccoon, cuckoo cuckoo. I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about. That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style, using the poem as a canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions through them. Yeah, if I take it at face value, then I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean. Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them. Why do you keep them to yourself? Because they're embarrassing. And people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Cereza? Well, yeah, I guess I do. I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other and our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes and some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would probably hate myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad you're a good listener. Okay, we're just gonna do the same order. Natsuki next. I liked your last one better. Gotta respect each other, okay? Huh? Really? Well, yeah, I could tell you were a little more daring with this one, but you're really not good enough for that yet. It fell flat. That may be true, but I just wanted to try something different. I'm still figuring this all out. I mean, I always like poems that aren't trying too hard. I hate when people try to sound fancy or add more meaning just by using annoying and complicated language. Just make it simple, cute, and to the point. You're his head over heels for all this cryptic nonsense, but I see through that BS. Ha! God damn it, Lawrence Andrew. Okay. Making your reader look so hard for all this deep meaning is just an excuse to have no meaning at all. I guess that's one way to look at it. Well, everyone has their own opinion, but my opinion is the best opinion. I'm sure you figured that out already. Anyway, here's my poem. Maybe you'll learn something. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite song. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if it doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Yo, Prime Coops, how's it going? I'm over here killing my throat. So much reading. I knew what I was getting myself into. Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's. Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think that that was the best I could do. No, of course not. Anyways, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues with much simpler analogies. And it helps people realize how stupid they're being. I'm drinking some, this lychee drink I got yesterday. Trying to... It just, like, feels like my throat is, like, tight. Like, sorry, I'm just in my chair. Gotta work up them one pipes. Oh no, I'm really small. Boop, there we go. Like anyone would agree with the subject of this poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course. It's about how everyone thinks my... that doesn't matter. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid if people found out, they'd make fun of you or think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Huh, that's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today. Huh? Did he say Yuri? Yeah. She said her poem was about an unusual hobby of hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. That people shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things. Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything. Natsuki has trouble finding words. I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behavior and stuff. I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. And Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday, but the way you put it, it sounds like she's learned her lesson. Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem. It's what I do best, after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Like, conveying emotions is important, but I want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm gonna write a good one for tomorrow, too, so look forward to it. Okay, so then we go Sayori. Oh, I like this one, Soreza. It has some nice feelings in it. I'm glad. Two things. Oh boy, this game, if you don't know, you'll have a great time. I've been seeing some sussy posts on Twitter today. Sussy posts? Oh, couldn't be me. Well, okay, take your time, girl. No bonking, no bonking. Still, though, your tone makes it sound like you liked yesterday's poem better. I guess you caught me. Sometimes you know me a little too well for my own good. Well, don't just try to be nice about it. If I'm doing a bad job, then I'd rather just hear it. No. I still like this one, I promise. You know, I wouldn't lie to you, Soreza. Never, ever. Yeah, I guess so. What made yesterday's poem so great compared to this one, then? Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad, but that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem. I'm not sure that's exactly how it works. And again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of this whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place. Yeah, me either. Ugh. Why don't you at least try giving it some thought? Aw, you want to write something for me?
That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point. Huh? Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind. Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems. Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for? Bittersweet. Yeah, I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad? I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most.
But sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can help give you the rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow. Sayori, that's unexpectedly poetic. It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all.
Thanks, Teresa. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Buttles. I pop off my scalp like the lid of a cookie jar. It's the secret place where I keep all my dreams. Little balls of sunshine all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly. But there's no time to waste. I put it in a bottle to keep it safe, and I put the bottle on the shelf with all of the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottle all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friends feel a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friends, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust off my bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done. I open up and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them from the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend, each and every bottle. But every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're all shouting, pleading something. But all I hear is echo, 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 echo inside my head.
Alcoholism. I like Madoka Magica, so I must like say stuff to you. I also like Madoka Magica. Holy crap. So Yuri, did you really write this?
Of course I did.
Didn't I tell you yesterday I was gonna write the best poem ever? Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you. Monica taught me a whole lot, and I've been really in touch with my feelings recently. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. It's a quintessential millennial experience. Maybe because I'm so used to being cheerful. Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good, so you should be proud of it.
Thanks. I feel like I was meant to express myself this way.
It even helps me understand my own feelings a little better.
Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing's the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. So I always had a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it no matter the week. Same, girl. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes makes it hard for me to be pessimistic.
Monica.
Hi again, Cereza. How's the writing going? Alright, I guess. I'll take that. As long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're behind yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece. I wouldn't count on that. You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today? Sure, here you go. I give my poem to Monica. It's like Madoka, yeah. Alright. Great job, Cereza. I was going, oh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easier for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write stuff like that effectively, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel,
or letting them deeply analyze all of the nuances. It can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I never really asked, though. I'm sure I'm nowhere near her level yet. Don't worry about it so much. I've only watched one of the Madoka Magica movies. I think I watched like the first one. I don't remember what it's called. Okay, I'm getting too cold now. Don't worry too much about that. You do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learning about new things. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Alright, let's take a look. Save me. Deep breath. I wish my cats were on my bed. Save me. The colors, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent, grating, waveforms. Speaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a pizza crust. An endless poem of meaningless. Load me. Interesting. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh? I guess it's just the way I write. I'm sorry if you don't like it. No, I never said that. It's just kind of a thing I never really seen before, I guess. I kind of like playing with my space on the paper. Choosing where and how to space your words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines really short makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise. I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though. Sometimes asking what a poem is about isn't the right question. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling. Or a conversation with the reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monika's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. Oh, I have not been saving. You never know when you might change your mind. Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? I have something extra planned today. So if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Do we really have to do something for the festival? Should I have saved when I saved the poem? Or I read the poem? Interesting. It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. I know, right? We're finally starting to get into the ooky spookiness, right? We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've decided some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Okay, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing? Monika? Yeah, we're going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us are going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is, we're also going to let anyone come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting in all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time. Sayori, who's been coloring a poster, holds it up for us to see. Are you kidding me, Monika? You didn't already start putting those posters up, did you? Well, I did. Do you really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know. There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that. I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that. Imagining it, Yuri shakes her head in fear. Guys! No, Sayori. I understand where they're coming from. Remember that Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple days ago. It's a lot to ask for them to recite their poems out loud to a whole room of people. I guess I kind of overlooked that. Should we get along with Deadpool? So, I'm sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then it will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature's all about. Yeah, it's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun. That's right. It's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place? I know you do. I know we all do. And if all it takes is standing in front of the room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it. Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayuri looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much of an ask. I think that Sayuri and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little bit. I ain't nobody's inspiration. Well, maybe, but it looks like Natsuki doesn't have any argument left. Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with. All right. Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri? Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces. I guess I don't really have a choice. That's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me. Oh gosh. Foreshadow? 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 You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No way! Monica, this is too sudden. Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers? Oh no. Don't worry, I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable. Can I go next? Of course. Now let's see. Monica flips through her notebook to the specific poem she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium. The title of this poem is The Way They Fly. Ahem. Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. More than that, her inflection is pristine. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind each line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before, or she's simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayuri looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the recitation. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles. That was so good, Monica! Thank you very much. I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayuri? I'll go next. Wow, Yuri's fired up all of a sudden. Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium. This poem is called... Yuri anxiously glances at each of us. You can do it, Yuri. It's called After Image of a Crimson Eye. I have crimson eyes. How did they know? Sorry. Taking a drink. Okay. Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happened when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Ooh, and her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns in its structure that she enunciates with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back into reality. Oh, there goes gravity, and glances around her as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save the situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. Sorry. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we were caught so off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest and rushes back into her seat. Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing. Looks like Yuri is down for the count. Okay, I guess I'm next then. Sayuri hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium. This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled. Sayori, it's a lot harder than I thought. How do you guys do it so easily? Ah, try not to think of it like you're reciting to other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or your own head. It's your poem, so it'll come out the best that way, excuse me. I see. Okay then, Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice is... Oh my god, why am I blah 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 so much? Okay. Somehow, it feels like your soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this poem on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come from Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew, through and through. Sayori finishes, and we applaud. I did it! Good job, Sayori! Even Cereza liked it. I guess that's a good sign. What does that even mean? It came out nice, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with this kind of delivery. I don't really understand. In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them depending on what you're reading. Oh, I know what you mean. I've been practicing that kind of thing. It's kind of embarrassing to do in front of everyone. The next time, I'm gonna make you pick a poem that challenges you a little more. We don't have that much time before the festival, you know? Okay. Now who's next? Natsuki? Don't make me go before Cereza. It's not like I can compare to you guys anyway. Might as well let Cereza lower everyone's standards a little before I have to do it. Natsuki? It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote for today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. Good night, thanks for hanging out. I recite my poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really good as everyone else. Don't worry about it so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that you'll improve over time, though. Yeah, maybe. Excuse me. Alright then. Boop. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going. Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium. The poem is called... It's called... Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem is called Jump. And Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythm and a rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat. That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You better not make me do that again. Well... Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. Hold on, let me adjust myself. There we go. I can put on whatever face I want for other people. But when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing. That's a surprise, Natsuki. I think it would be the other way around for me. Well, that's just how it is, so... Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that you all have an idea of what it's like now. Excuse me. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting. Jeez. I should probably find some other poems to recite instead. That's fine too. It doesn't have to be your own. I am already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy. Yeah, no problem. Okay, everyone? I think that's about it for today. I know the festival's coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far, so I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have the weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day. I can't wait! I can do this.
Alright. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find the same enthusiasm as Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori? Yep. Look at you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it? Jeez, guys, don't make such a big deal out of it. It must be a little nice, though. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? It's okay, Soiza. You don't have to say it. Whatever, let's go already. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori. Sorry, I was spacing out. Oh, no wonder. I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... Sayori fumbles up with her words. So, let's just say that one day, Yuri asked to walk home with you. Huh? What would you do? What kind of question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. I would walk home with Yuri. Oh, I should have saved, right? Fuck. It's okay. Walking home with Yuri, huh? Why does the thought of that make my heart pound? Given how hard it is for her to socialize, I would feel awful turning her down, so... Isn't she so beautiful and smart? That has nothing to do with what I just said. You admitted it! Jeez. There's not even any point in speculating something that's never going to happen. Well, maybe. But I just like to think about it. It's not long before you won't need me anymore, you know? Need you? Sayori, I can't figure out how you're seeing things in your own head right now. Sorry. Everyone is different. Nobody in the club is a replacement for you. If you say so. The conversation trails off and I'm left feeling awkward. But it was kind of her fault for trapping me with such a weird question. I can't just lie to her. But if there's something that makes her happy, I would hate to take that away from her. That's why I said there's no point in speculating. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? Yeah, what will happen? Okay. Huh? Oh. I was like, where did Sayori go? Okay. I'm scooting in a little bit. So we're still writing poems for Yuri, right? So she likes descriptive words, kind of dark, emo-y words. So let's go ocean. Oh, okay, never mind. I guess ocean is a nice thing. Inferno. There we go. Heartbeat. Okay, no. Heartbeat was cute, apparently. Pain. I'm accidentally leaning towards fucking Sayori now. Cage. Okay. This is a big fancy word. Okay, thought she would like it. Nightgown? Oh, okay, nightgowns are cute, apparently. Eternity. Okay. I feel like I'm choosing the same words over and over again. Tragedy. Oh, fuck. Stop liking the sad words, Sayori! Would you like a tip for... Uncanny? Okay. I think I got it. Whisper? What the fuck? Okay. Fireworks? God damn it. Okay, no. Feather? What the fuck? Incongruent. Okay, there we go. Judgment? Yep. Disoriented? Okay, we got it. Hopeless? Okay, no. No, Sayuri. Despise. Okay. Fear? No, Sayuri's bad. Last word. Infallible? Okay. Well, we still got some Yuri words in there. Shut up! I'm trying my best! Look, it depends on the context, right? Like the ocean, yeah, you get like a beach episode, right? But you know how many fucking terrifying things are in the ocean? It's all about context. I haven't saved at all, so I'm gonna do a save. Okay, return. Aw, man, I know, like, with these, you're usually trying to save, like, when you're faced with a option type thing, but It's fine. Excuse me. Yawn. Okay. Oh man. And the last one here again. Don't worry, I just walked into... Were you practicing piano again? Yeah. You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club and now picking up piano? Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. And I'm super happy that I'm super...
I'd like to stay.
Oh, Vapid Lolita, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in, and welcome to the Survivor Horror. Okay. And I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out the festival too. I can't wait for the festival. Oh, I did the wrong voice for Natsuki. Excuse me.
It's gonna be great.
Eh? Weren't you complaining about it just yesterday, Natsuki?
Well, yeah.
I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but it's a whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food. You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people?
Huh? I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by you of all people?
Because it's right in your name. Monica.
Eh? That's not how you say my name at all. Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
For those who don't know, Ika is the Japanese word for squid.
Never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayuri's anyway. Excuse me? Where is Sayuri anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayuri is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayuri. I wave my hand in front of her face. Huh? You're spacing out again.
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course.
Why wouldn't it be? I just feel like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry too much about me. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile. Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone. Well, alright. If you say so. I weirdly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. But the conversation is really dispersed, with everyone back to their usual activities. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they must be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approached Monica, who's shuffling through some papers at her desk. So Reza, what's up? Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently? Anything up with her? In what way do you mean? Maybe I'm reading into a little too much, but she seems a little downcast today. Oh, you think so? I can't say I've noticed anything about her. Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who's idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk. Maybe there's something on her mind. But I'm surprised I'm not the one... Wait, what? I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Cereza. You certainly know her a lot better than I do. Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things that bothered her. But this time when I asked her, she was really dismissive. So, sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything, so I'll drop it now. No. It's important to me, too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself. Are you sure about that? She seemed like she wanted to be left alone. Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with a person of interest. Person of interest? What do you mean by that? I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Cereza. Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion? Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayuri talks about you more than anything else, you know? Huh? She's been so much happier ever since she joined the club. It's like an extra light has turned on inside of her. What? No way. Sayuri's always like that. She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it's always been. You're so funny, Cereza. Have you thought of that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you? Alright, I'm fixing my camera. There we go. I said too much. I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to her so try not to think about it for now. Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said to forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room to where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her, but she's keeping her voice so quiet I can't hear from here. I sigh and sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else, but that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh down on so much? Now it feels like I'm the only one behaving out of the ordinary.
Thanks for hanging out, Prime Cuts. Have a great night. Oh, thank you.
Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary, but there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Sorry. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I've noticed Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly with a flustered look on her face. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord. So, I have no choice but approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and sit in one next to her own. I didn't mean to bother you or anything. Relax, you didn't do anything. But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts. Alone with my thoughts? How are you even able to tell that I was thinking like that? Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that. In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern. Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concerns of those who willingly share that concern. Oh, nope, that's Yuri talking. Sorry. Haha. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most comfort in keeping to themselves. But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen. It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori. Sayori? Yeah, she just seems a little off today, but when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me, so I can't help but wonder if something happened to her. Oh, that's quite romantic. Huh? Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid. It's not that, I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all. Ah, I see. Then perhaps it is unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings. Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much. Cereza, the world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there's so many untold mysteries behind every person, so no matter how well you may know them. Ah. So you think that there might be something behind it after all? I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head. And she may not always know what she wants. I notice her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she? Well, I guess that was the case. Sayori. She really means a lot to you, doesn't she? I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze. Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you feel that way about her. Yuri, you're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you. That's not a compliment, is it? It is what it is. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't we do some reading? Well, as long as you're okay with it. Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Why don't we go ahead and get started? Yes, let's. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. A good cup of tea sounds really nice for my throat right now. I don't think I have any, though. What's your favorite type of tea? I like Earl Grey. I've been drinking Earl Grey a lot more lately, because that's what they use for, like, milk tea. And I like milk tea. Little fun fact.
I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug it in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. Might as well walk with you. Yeah, why not? Shall we go then? Yeah. Where are you two off to? Huh? Yuri was gonna make some tea, so I suddenly realized how weird it sounds to explain this to Monika. We're just filling the water pitcher. Ah, okay. Sorry, I was just a bit curious. That's kind of a one-person job, isn't it? Monika, please mind your own business for once. Oh? Or do you want me to tell me there's something wrong with helping involve Cereza in club activities? Huh? Oh, okay. Yuri's biting. She's biting. My mouth agape. I suppose there's nothing wrong with that. Then, let's go, Cereza. Konbanwa. It's not, well, I mean, for me, it's not evening, but hey, Kraft, how are you doing? Welcome on in. Lumbax, thank you for the posture check and for the storage redeem. Whoa. Oh, and some wings, thank you. How you guys doing? How's your day been? We're just doing a lot of reading. Taking a toll on my throat, but it's good. It's all good. Have y'all played this game? Long. Very long. Excuse me. Gotta lube up that throat hole, you know? Trying my best. Over here in America, it is evening. Let me guess. Ohio. No, it's noon. So it'd still be like konnichiwa. Konbanwa, I think they usually use like when it's like night. But I could be wrong. I was like, I'm not from Ohio. And I was like, oh, yes, Ohio. Japanese. Good morning. A derp. A derp. Okay. Yuri quickly exits the room and I follow. It's alright. Once in the hallway, she suddenly puts her forehead against the wall. I spoke without thinking. Yep. You can just say konnichiwa as a hello as well. It doesn't necessarily mean afternoon. How can I say something like that? Yuri, something about the way she said that. It made me feel so irritated. What's wrong with me? No, Yuri. I think you did the right thing. I wasn't expecting it, but it's also not right for Monika to judge people like that. Cereza, how come even when I do something bad, you're being so nice to me? Because nothing that you do is bad as you make it seem in your head. Nobody's perfect.
I'd like to stay
Oh,
here
Ecraft, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, you know, my heart isn't racing just yet. We'll get it going, Doki Doki. We have emotions, and we can't always hide them away. But you always amplify things in your head. Your mind turns a light rain shower into a hurricane. No. Wouldn't you hate me for something as terrible as that? Why would I hate you? I can't hate someone for having emotions. What kind of friend would do that? Friend, you say? Yuri lifts her head. Cereza, I really like being friends with you. Thanks, Yuri. I like being friends with you too. I feel kind of awkward saying something like that. There's actually a dessert restaurant near me named Doki Doki. Ooh, I bet they have really good stuff. Makes your heart flutter. Makes your heart race. Doki Doki. But I'm doing my best to help Yuri feel better. Anyway, yeah. Shall we go? Yeah. Ooh, my wings are back. Thank you. Yuri and I walk to the nearest water fountain. Oh, thank you so much for the storage redeem. Another big storage. Sitting in a chair for hours a day really takes a toll on you, you know? Stretch. Alright, thank you. I'm gonna run out of my drink soon. Yuri and I walked to the nearest water fountain. Once we filled up the water pitcher, we returned to the classroom.
So I'm assuming everybody that's hanging out has probably played this game. This is my first time playing it. I know how it can get. So it's not like I'm going in completely blind. Also, here's some socials for new people. But yeah, what do you guys think about this game? Who do you choose, or who would you choose in the game? I'm going with Yuri because I think she's cute and she's probably a fucking murderer type person. But you know, it's cool. And that's the best girl, etc., etc. Yeah, we know what you like, Andrew. Yuri's an edgy poser. Damn, calling her out. It was good. I do go with smash the board. What could that mean?
Cereza, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything's fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. I'm gonna splash it in someone's face. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? You see that U I added in the poser? The U stands for Yuri. Damn. You really hate her.
Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making a tea for others, even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only even be more impressed.
Ah, perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Cereza. It's very endearing.
That's... Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Cereza, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
Boobies. It's most likely because
Your posture, right? Always hunch over like that while reading?
Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. Okay, this dating sim, Cereza, big ol' airhead. But that's fine. Me, I get it. I get it, girly. I too have the big boob back problems. Okay,
I'll go ahead and get
the book. I retrieved the book from my bag.
I have some chocolates as well.
It's a bag of small chocolate candies that I kept hidden from Sayote's candy radar. I take it since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. This game is so lewd. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. It's obvious why that is. Her hair is too long and heavy. It's bending her back. Yeah, too heavy. Oh, her hair too heavy. Whoa, Wang, you can't balance with all this thick, long hair. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Huh? You sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on my top of my leg. Oh. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate. Are we gonna feed her? And I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Cereza, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. That's... Well, you were just helping. That's something that friends do, right? I mean, not really in this kind of context, but... Yeah. That's all it was. Yeah. Then... You don't need to stop or anything. I see. The situation has gotten really intense. Yuri tries to return to the book. Living the dream. Feeding a girl chocolate. Next, you gotta do it with your lips, though. You hold the chocolate in your mouth and you go, chocolate. Like a chocolate kiss. Haha, haha. I can feed your... Yeah, I'll feed my friends. I have fed my husband... while he drives, while he plays video games. I've also fed him while he showered. I fed him guac through the shower curtain. And I've also been fed because I need food while I'm gaming. Because I'm a gamer and I can't stop. Anyway. But I can tell just by her expression that even she can't focus now. My heart is pounding. I nervously take another chocolate between my fingers, but this time, Yuri's eyes meet mine. How did it even come to this? Yuri doesn't avert her gaze. I notice her chest rising and falling to the rhythm of her breaths. I raise my arm. Like before, Yuri parts her lips, but it's different this time. I take the chocolate and place it in her mouth. I feel her hot breath on my fingers. Ooh, this game is getting spicy. Take notes. Okay, everyone. Yuri jolts back. It's time to share poems. Cereza, you can help Yuri put away the tea stuff, right? Yeah, of course. Gotta hide the boner, right? Okay, thanks. The spell is abruptly broken. I'll take care of the cups. Yeah. Yuri picks up the teacups from the floor. I pick up the bag of chocolates. In the end, we hastily clean up without so much as a word between us. I'm gonna get pregnant! No! Not Prego spaghetti sauce! I get the feeling that something neither of us will have the courage to bring up. Go, my girl Yuri. Making some Yuri progress. Take a sip of my drink. I just noticed that there's a chair in the closet. Foreshadowing. Cereza, your writing has only improved in these last few days. Every poem you've shown me has been nothing short of spectacular. I can really feel the emotions. I'm a little envious, even. I don't think it ever came to me this naturally. Yuri, that's the wrong way to put it. This never did come naturally to me, but I've been able to impress so much thanks to you. Excuse me. You're really the example I was chasing after. Yeah, chasing after. Is that so? Yuri gently smiles to herself. This feeling. I'm so glad I got the chance to share my writing. I never thought it would feel like this. I remember you mentioning that yesterday. I can't believe that you're so good at something you've never even shared with anyone. It's kind of a shame. Maybe, but it's not like I really had a choice. What do you mean? Well, Yuri smiles sadly. Oh, here we go. Sorry, Zed. During lunchtime, I eat by myself. Did you know that? It's a great time to find a quiet spot and do some reading. In fact, I always have some books with me. You could say I really enjoy reading. Well, that's one way to put it anyway, but Books are so full of amazing and inspiring people. People you want to fall in love with, or people you just know would make a really good friend. Cheerful people who always put a smile on your face, or deep thinkers and problem solvers who discover the mysteries of life. So when you look at it that way, I'm surrounded by friends every day, you know? And those friends don't laugh at me. They don't tease me for spacing out all the time. They don't make fun of my body type, and they don't hate me for acting like a know-it-all. People say that about you? I'm not a know-it-all, Cereza. It's the opposite. I don't know anything. I don't know how to talk to people. I don't know how to make people see me as normal. I don't even know how to make myself happy. I have all these feelings, and all I can do with them is read and write. But it wasn't until now that I started sharing it with you, that I really understood what was missing all this time. But I haven't really done anything. No, that's wrong. Just being patient and respectful, that's really important to me. I know I'm a difficult person, Cereza. I speak too slowly. I second guess myself all the time. I read too deeply into things. But every time, you've always treated me just like anyone else. It's so rare that I feel comfortable with myself when I talk to others. But that's why every time I talk to you, I just feel really happy. I see. Well, I treat you how you deserve to be treated, Yuri. And if other people don't see it that way, then screw them. I mean, I joined this club hoping I would make friends. And I would say I've had at least one success. Wouldn't you? If you put it that way, yeah. We really are friends now, aren't we? Yuri puts her hand in her hands, but this time she's smiling as she does it. Do you want to show me your poem? Yeah, I do. Let me get it for you. Beach. A marvel millions of years in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface, under a clear blue sky, an expanse of bliss, but beneath gray rolling clouds, an endless enigma. The easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. Only one can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet, but where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forward and I return to earth forevermore. No, this game is fine. It's so innocent and cheerful. I'm aware that the beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to make it to take a metaphorical approach to it. You say that like you didn't even want to write about it. Oh, you haven't heard? After yesterday, Natsuki and I, well, it was amusing that we wrote about something similar in such different ways. So Natsuki wanted us to write about the same topic as each other again. I suppose I better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyways, it was her idea. Knowing her, it's no surprise that she'd want to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while. Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. So heartwarming. This game is so innocent. Nothing bad will ever happen. All those warnings at the beginning of the game. Don't know what they're talking about. We're just gonna keep following the same order we've been doing. So Natsuki next. This one's alright. Alright? Well, yeah. It doesn't blow me away, but there's nothing I really hate about it. It's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. Come to think of it, this kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday. You think so? Yeah, well, I guess if you've been friends with her for so long, you might be on the same wavelength. But you never really struck me as her type. Sayori has a type all of a sudden? Well, I don't know, but Honestly, how could someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around a dead weight. That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way. If it weren't for me, she would probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You can say we each take care of each other in our own way. Good night, Lomax. Thank you for hanging out. Have a great night. Whatever it is, I don't get it. Oh yeah, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Oh, I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today, I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparks with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury you. Ooh, hold on, I gotta crack my hip. Oh god. Oh, it won't pop. Pop. Ah, fuck. Whatever. Sorry. Let's bury your heart heavy in thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprint trail. Set you free in my windy sail. And remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me be by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again. Interesting. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kinda hard to write anything negative about the beach. Well, Yuri's take on it was a little more solemn. Well, that's... Gee, she better not have said anything bad about mine. After all, she was the one who wanted us to write about the same topic. Oh? You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. That poem was whack. Damn. Her hair, whack. Her clothes, whack. Her poem, whack. But me, I'm cool as fuck. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. Try harder, Natsuki. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice. Okay, there we go, Sayori. It's nice, I guess. Come on, I can already tell you don't like it. Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this poem for someone else, didn't you? Probably Yuri? Huh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay, though. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club? Well, of course I am. Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Sariza. Sayori, is there something wrong? No, nothing. I'm just feeling a little tired today. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything. I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now. If you insist. Yay! I'm gonna go home a little bit early today. Sayori, tell Monika I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow. Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. Damn, we didn't even read her poem. Monika's next. Hi, Sariza. Have you thought about what you wanted to submit to perform at the festival? Well, being in this club's one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought. Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it'll turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem. Sure. I let Monika take the poem I'm holding in my hands. This one's good. Feels like you're not only getting more comfortable with your style, but the imagery is better than the last one I read. Just wondering, but have you been finding inspiration in Yuri's writing style? Is that jelly I sense? Maybe. I guess so. You can't deny that she's talented. Yeah, totally. I think her poems are the most romantic. That's the best way to describe it. She's like a totally different person when she picks up a pen. I noticed that too. Or when she's talking about literature, I feel like a light turns on inside her.
Sally, it's hard to get much personal conversation out of her. Trust me, I've tried. Who knows what goes on in that head of hers? I hope you don't mean that in a bad way. No, of course not. I just meant that I wish she didn't keep so much to herself. But still, defending her like that. You must be pretty into her. Huh? You completely misunderstood. Calm down, I'm kidding. Besides, I'm pretty sure she's already got a boyfriend. Wait, really? Yeah, a fictional one anyway. Monica kind of whispers that last part to me. It's just a hunch, but, well, there's not really anything wrong with that. Sorry, that was meant to be me. Oh, well, I know. I was just saying. Anyway, I'll share my poem with you now, alright? Alright. The Lady Who Knows Everything. An old tale that tells of a lady who wanders Earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that was ever sought. And here I am. A feather. Booby. It's a booba. Lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search. I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others turned away, the legend is all that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day, the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat, and I pick up a gust of wind. Fancy, but I don't get it. Yeah, poetry can be a little hard to understand sometimes. I'll take a trip. My throat hurts. You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about. You see, I never really put much thought into it. In a way, it's almost paradoxical, because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning? You know, there's one thing I notice. It seems like everyone is club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone. You mean one-dimensional? Yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What does she mean by two-dimensional? Interesting. Okay, 3. We're all done sharing poems, alright? Why don't we start figuring out... Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it. Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen. In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different today is that Sayuri isn't here. It seems you're right. Sayuri always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around. Poems don't necessarily always have to rhyme. But yeah, it did kind of get interesting at the end. Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee. Natsuki, please show some decency. Ah, come on. She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early. Is that so? I hope she's alright. Seriously?
Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? So much for you two being all lovey-dovey. No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it. Oh? Sorry, just my butt. My butt's getting numb. That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people? Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything's fine. What did she say? Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparation, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend. I already know what I'm doing. Excuse me, that's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? Challenge accepted. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri... you can... Guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No, that's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? And then Natsuki's pouting too? Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayuri enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around. That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts nodding to herself. Your mind is already racing, I see. That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Cereza, the one who is truly useless. Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You can always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help. Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give you. It's not like Monica's gonna give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to fumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Cereza may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with decorations. Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Cereza to. What are you saying? It'll be extremely meticulous work. And baking isn't? Just what do you think? Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Cereza to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? So I'm sure he's interested in... You literally just said... I'm surprised as well. Sorry. I was just saying, though. Jeez. Can we just settle this already? Yeah. Cereza, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you. Of course. Very well. In that case, everyone looks straight at me. Oh, I can also choose Sayori. I'm gonna serve. Yes. Work. I'm still going the Yuri route, so Yuri? Well, I'll probably be most useful helping out Yuri. Me? Are you serious? Why would you? Natsuki, I can already tell you're about to say something mean. No, I was just saying. Ugh. So you'll be Sorry, I'm like getting so tongue-tied. So you'll be helping Yuri then, Cereza? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful. That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle baking? Will you be able to handle the baking yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I would be fine. Okay. Everyone can tell Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Yeah, that should be about it. Are you guys excited? Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit. Do you feel the same way, Cereza? Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out. That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki? Natsuki? What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything. No, that's not what I meant at all. Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room. I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Sarisa picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They really go well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so... I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though. Why? Well, I'm the one acting immature, and I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden. I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad. Natsuki isn't the only one surprised. Monika and I are also taken back by Yuri's words. When she already has the trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I begin to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I could tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves. No, I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry for making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm going to say this. You better bet that my cupcakes are going to be the best part of the whole event. I believe you. Yeah, I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then. Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monika and Natsuki out the door as they chat between each other. I turn around. Sorry. I realize that I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend. Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. Should I give you my phone number? I think that would be the best way, yes. Alright then, Yuri and I exchange phone numbers. Okay, then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday. Huh? My house? Is that a problem? No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. I suppose that makes sense, but if you don't mind, I think I'd prefer going to your house. Alright, in that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for a reason. It's not like it should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are. Don't underestimate yourself, Sarisa. I think that will make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something. Wait, you don't actually think that, do you? I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me. You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long time. I believe you. As if it took her tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes her expression. And I'm really looking forward to Sunday. Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri's gonna be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what might end up happening when we're outside of school. More than that, she told me that she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off of it. So scandalous. I seriously can't wait. Inviting a girl over to my room. It's already Sunday. And I need to lube my throat up. That was the last of my drink. Close this. Okay. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt that she'll open up a little bit when it's just the two of us. Meanwhile, we've been texting occasionally. Yeah, I was drinking a lychee drink, and I just finished it. I need another drink. Just a hydrate. Okay, let me go get something to drink. 1 second, y'all.
Go get some water. Why did my heart... I walked like 2 steps. Why did my heart go up? There you go. Thank you for the hydrate.
My water.
Put the meat back in the fridge. We're defrosting meat for dinner tonight. Forgot what we're making. Maybe hamburg?
Small heart.
Apparently, I have a small heart. I do have small hands, and like the whole thing with like small your hand, like when you ball up your fist is the shape of your heart or the size of your heart or whatever. So maybe. All right, got my wawa. Let me get closer to my desk. There we go. Try not to cover up too much of the screen because then I end up covering like the artwork and stuff, you know? Okay. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other at all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monika said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feeling aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering myself. Again, we used to play so often that we made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we're family. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom, where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Cereza.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute. God, read. I can read. Not yet. Yep. Not yet what? Nothing bad happens in this game. Hey, Nexo, how are you? Welcome on in. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it's always been. I also recognize that the same stuffed animals and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you come over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. That's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? I woke up from a nap after cleaning all day with 3 hours of sleep. Oh boy. That's a lot. Hope you're feeling better, you know? Gotten like some nice rest. I hate cleaning, but it's gotta be done. Sorry, I'm like chugging this water because my throat is like ouchies from all the reading. Okay. Yeah, but wait, how did you know that? Sorry, I had already left by the time we decided that last meeting. Monika told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? Ooh, a commercial. Fancy. That's true. But what about you? Are you going to be helping Monika today? Of course, but I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. So it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sawyer stares at a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Cereza. Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings. If I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. Bonk! Why you bonking? Hey, Gal. Welcome back. Or Zombro, sorry. Gal usually bonks me when he makes an entrance, so I'm used to... Anyway, hi, Zombro. How are you? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. Sayori. How are you, Jumbo? I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this.
You're not new here, Jean bro. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Those are cute emotes. And kittens emotes, huh? Doing good. Nice, nice, nice. Nothing bad has happened yet. Yet. But, you know, nothing bad happens in this game. It's too cute for anything evil or fucked up to happen. Definitely an innocent game. Ah. Sorry gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Cereza. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Cereza? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? How do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Hello, VJ. How are you? Welcome on in. We're getting some sadness. Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? What reason are you gonna give her, Zombro? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me. No, Zombro, no! I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Cereza. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung around my head. Against my head, excuse me. We're dumb. Are we dumb? We're not dumb. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club, it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why. That's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right, that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Cereza. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. You connect with her story. Yeah. I'll take it up. My bottle's closed. I was trying to take a sip of water. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here and I made you hurt too. I'm just weak and selfish. She really do be an arrested. That's true. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Cereza. Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. You like your thrifty chair? Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Cereza. Sayori isn't hugging me back, despite my arms being wrapped around her. Sayori's arms remain at her sides. What are we gonna call it? Yeah, we need a, what's it called? What is it called?
There's a word for it. Just like a called check-in. Not an intervention. It's a... I can't think of the word. My brain is bleh. What is the word? Wellness check. There you go. Thank you. Could not think of the word wellness. She starts sobbing next to my ear. Yeah, she definitely needs a wellness check. Where are the parents? Also. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Cereza, Sayuri barely manages to speak between her sobs. Parents aren't real. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. Smooch her, but I want to smooch Yuri. Or I can smooch all the ladies. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you'd better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayuri finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Cereza. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Sayuri lets me go. As she does so, I let her go as well. The festival is tomorrow. Yeah. It's gonna be fun, right? Yeah. How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise. I think that would be nice then. Yeah. I'm not scared yet. Sayuri wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel. No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you. But nice, you just got home. You gotta have a dinner. It's almost time for Yuri to meet at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayuri shakes her head. Sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right? It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest. It's okay. Ooh, what kind of pizza? I want pizza. I want pizza so bad. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Alright. I look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayuri and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri's about to come over too. I think Sayuri is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, I see something that makes me feel a moment of panic. Yuri? Thank goodness. You're a little early. I'm sorry I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time? No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could always have texted me. If I had known, I would have reassured you and heard more on my way home. Don't do it, Louisa. You're gonna steal my used toilet paper! I mean, why? I wouldn't... My toilet paper, I would hope I don't have any used toilet paper in my house. I would hope it's in the garbage or, you know, flushed. I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason. It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you. That's right. And did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well? Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right. It is not true. My last apartment here in Japan did have a bidet. It came with a bidet. But my current apartment does not have a bidet. But Umi really wants one, but they're like $200. But bidets are very nice. A lot of public places do have bidets though. Like at the konbinis, they all have bidets. Restaurants will have bidets. The toilets in like the cause Americans are stinky. But yeah, I think honestly, like my experiences with bathrooms in Japan, I have used squat toilets like twice. but not many places have them. I haven't experienced them like running into them. But like every public bathroom I've used in Japan has been like so clean, like doesn't stink, like there's toilet paper in every stall, blah 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 blah. And if there's not, like there's usually somewhere we can grab like a roll or whatever. Bathrooms over here are just nice. Even like I went to the bathroom at like a park, like an outdoor park, and I'm so used to like gross bathrooms back in America anywhere, and I was just like, oh, this is nice, like it's fine. No one aims. Ah, it's so gross. So gross. You just pee. Just honestly, guys should just sit down when they pee. There's no reason for them to stand, honestly. Just sit down. I know they do. It's really gross. I do not miss public bathrooms. And like the subways and like the train stations in general, immaculate, clean as fuck. I've been to New York and I've been to Chicago, and I've used their like transit systems. Always smell like piss, garbage everywhere, disgusting. But here I was I think in Kyoto, and I got food from like a konbini, and me and my husband sat on the floor and ate, and it was like fine. It wasn't gross or anything. Yeah, America, the public toilet country. I guess this is a short key. This should pull closer to the men's. That's funny. Standing is our superpower. We can pee outside. Girls can pee outside too. Or people who have vergubas, if you will. Anybody can pee outside. I mean, you know, there's certain places where you should not pee outside, like in front of people, in public places like that. But, you know, you can pee anywhere. Anyway. What a weird topic. The old drunk squat and pee. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I'm fortunate to not have had to do that before, but I've definitely been with my friends who have had to. And it is what it is. You gotta relieve yourself, you know? Anyway, back to the game. It's like, we just had like a really sad, like, emotional moment, and now we're just talking about peeing. Gotta love a chat. Alright. A pee stream. Ew, don't cross streams. No, Cam uses the pee stream. She's the pee tuber. I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay, sorry, getting back to the game. Drunk peeing is a depression of the body or something. Is that so? I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious. It's so clean. I cleaned it before you came over, so that's very considerate of you to do. Hey, yo. No. I would be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here. Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean. That would have been even more embarrassing. You would find all my girly mags. Wait, don't look in there! The girly mags! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine. I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out. It's fine, it's fine. I let go of Yuri's wrist. She puts both of her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Yes. I have a few things planned that you can help me with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements. Atmospheric enhancements? You know. Mood lightening, aromatherapy candles. Oh wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far. Of course. I wanted to help make our guests, take our guests to a faraway place. Why does water make me burp? I feel like that should not make me want to burp. Tummies are weird. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. I drank too hard. Walk away for once and check, it's weird.
No, it's chat. It's just chat things. You know, it's normal. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to provide an experience that will leave them wanting more. That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person. Intense? I guess that's the best way to put it. Is that a bad thing? You're curious about bidets. Yeah, bidets are really nice. Umi wants the really fancy bidet. Yeah, the one that he wants is like 200... Is that 20,000 yen? Just gonna add it to Throne. A group-funded bidet. Nice. He just likes... The one that we used to have was like... It had like a seat warmer. It had like the lady function. The butt function. You can change like the pressure. All this other stuff. I don't remember exactly what it did, but... It was pretty nice. Honestly, not to get girly talk, it is so nice when it's the monthly times. Because it's just like, get that all out of there, you know? Be gone. But yeah. That's what I miss about bidets, honestly. Cammy knows. Anyway.
It feels cleaner. For sure. It's like, why hasn't America adopted this life? You know? Whatever. It's fine, I guess. I mean, it seems like it's becoming more popular in America anyway. I mean, like, it's about time, you know? It's sad how true that is. We like dry paper. Like, got sandpaper. Grip my butthole. Yeah, I'll never understand. Like, I just like me when sandpaper. And just like I'm thinking about like all like the TikToks and like Reddit things where it's like, I'm just thinking about the gross ones or like the girl's like boyfriend or whatever would like get out of bed and just like leave streaks. So gross. Men, please wipe your asshole and clean it in the shower. Water running down your crack is not cleaning it. Little fucking PSA for the gross guys. Stop it. The Great Redwood Forest provides us with the most cleansing rectal scouring of all. The unclean, shameful touch of water cannot provide such assurance and comfort. Thank you, Cammy. Clip the PSA. Gotta go deep. Yeah. Gotta wipe until there's nothing there. Don't be gross. If I touch my beehole, I turn big gay. It's not even Pride Month. False. July is Pride Month 2, The Reckoning. You think it's a meme? I don't know, man. I don't know. I want it to be a meme. I want it to be a meme so bad. Yeah. Everyone scrubs their butt. Everybody should scrub their butt. But not everyone does for whatever reason. Butt stuff is super straight now. Yeah. I don't know. I don't understand. I don't understand. Just clean your butt. Don't be stinky. Don't be gross. Okay, PSA over. It shouldn't be a soapbox, but it's a soapbox apparently, and I will now be stepping off. Thank you. No, not at all. Back to the game. Back to this really nice, joyous, nothing fucked up happening game. No, I did not see that TikTok camping. That's so gross. No. It's so gross. No. Wait, I think I know which one you're talking about. Are you talking about the pegging one? Yeah, nobody likes swampy butt. Don't get swamp butt. Wipe your butt. Clean. there was a god damn it. Now we're talking about how. Okay, no, we're just gonna. Okay, anyway, there was a TikTok about a girl whose boyfriend or husband or whatever said that he wanted to try getting pegged, and she was like, "Okay, cool, let's try it." So they like go get the strap on, and then like they do, and she's like, "Wow, he's like really into it," and like I don't think she was like against it or anything. She's like, "Sure, whatever, you know, sex stuff." I should have added. It's fine. Such a weird topic. Anyway, when she pulls out, diarrhea, just like pouring out on her on the bed, just like really gross. And yeah, so yeah, that's that TikTok. I thought where the guy ate something bad and she put a finger in it. No! You need an adult. I also need an adult. How did my chat become this? We were just talking about bidets. Yeah. You need a douche. Gotta douche your butt before you do butt stuff. For yourself and for your partner. Especially for your partner. Yeah, you gotta prep that booty hole. Okay, I'm back in my soapbox. Let me just... a little taller because I'm on my soapbox. If you're gonna do butt stuff, please do butt care. Get a douche. Gotta flush it out. Just because you pooped and you wiped and there's no more poop on the paper towel doesn't mean the booty hole is clean. Take care of yourself and your partner and don't be gross. Thank you. Not the... No, I don't want. No. Why are we talking about this still? Okay, I'm off my. Also lube. Yes, back on my soapbox. Also lube it up. Don't bite the pillow. Don't go in dry. Lube it up. That goes to every gender. I know. I'm sorry. I don't know how we got here. Also, not just for booty holes. Lube is also for, you know, the Koopas. You know what? I'm not a coward. I'll say it. Vagina. Yeah, that's right. I'm an adult. I can say it. Bagubas. Vaguba. Thank you. I vote to continue. No, you're right. You're right. We should continue. Okay. Okay, let's get back into the game. Off my soapbox. It's refreshing. Okay, that's good. I'm glad. I'm glad talking about poopy and pee-pee and lube is very refreshing. Oh no. The horrible... Thank you, Zambro. Automat, you coward.
Okay, back to the game. The nice friendly game where nothing bad ever happens and we're falling in love in high school.
It's something that I like about you, actually. Sorry. No! She's a child! We can't be asking her butt stuff! Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy. We're moving past this now, thank you. You guys are sick nasty. I like it. She has to solve a coffee addicted 26-year-old, it's fine. Okay, sure. I'm kind of happy. Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little. Relax. Synapses. We're all dying. Anyway, at least I got to... Why is it... Okay, sorry. A little sidebar. When I'm reading, for whatever reason, I don't know if I'm like reading using a different muscle up in my throat hole, but like it causes my throat to hurt. But when I'm just talking normally, it's fine. I don't know. Not the pound master. Nom 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 nom. Okay. Anyway, this is probably a great time to, you know, put my socials out there for anybody new joining us. Hi. This is not my normal conversation topics, but you know it can be if you're into it. Or maybe not. Okay. Okay, back to the game. Back to the game. Are you doing your voice when you read? That's probably what it is, honestly.
I do. I try to give everybody a voice.
There's a word for that phenomenon.
What phenomenon?
Like the voice hurting when you read versus...
No, not normal. No, what do you mean? Nothing. Okay, back to the game for realties.
Yeah. I need to take vocal lessons. I really want to. But also, I'm a shy...
Oh, I'm little. Hello! I'm little now.
Yeah, I really would like to take voice lessons in the future. I have to get over being shy and, like, stuff.
My vocal cords are so strained.
Anyway, back to the game. I brought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event. Oh yeah? Like what? Let's see. Yuri rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object. Interesting, interesting. How can you possibly be shy after that conversation?
Look.
In person, I am a very shy person. On the internet, I'm a freak. I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use the candles to light the room. I think it would be amazing, don't you? Yeah, that would be really neat. What's that wooden thing, though? Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy? Not familiar at all. Ah, is that so?
I'm too sweet for the real world. The real world's scary.
It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils or herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel it permeate throughout your body. Relaxation, positive energy, romance, reflection. It's almost like magic. Yuri takes the cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through the small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for? This is a jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right? Yeah, that's a good way to describe it. I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and help you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems? It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. A little more sharing in them. Maybe. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for? Well, did you purchase the origami paper I asked you to get? Yeah, I have it over here. We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I like to do is write a different word on each paper. We'll need about 100 of them. Oh yeah? What will those be used for? Man, Natsuki's version of this event is just y'all making cupcakes and that. Oh, interesting. Well, I'm going to cut pieces of ribbon to hang from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper onto the ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be wonderful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside. That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be so good at this, Yuri. Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys. Here's a marker, Cereza. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons. Ah, alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. Then she reaches into her bag once more and pulls out a pocket knife. Eh? The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate patterns of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy. Well... Embarrassed Yuri looks away. What is it? You're going to think it's weird. Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge. To each their own, you know? If you promise you won't be weirded out. Yeah, I promise. Alright. The thing is, I'm kinda into knives. They're just so pretty.
I can't help it. I don't know what it is. The combination of craftsmanship and the feeling of danger, maybe? Oh, what am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me. No, I'm not laughing at you. Danger, danger! Red flag! Weevil, weevil! I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you get about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess, but I think it kind of suits you. Suits me? Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's a really cool looking knife. Can't deny that. It is, isn't it? Yuri relaxes her expression once again. Would you like to hold it? Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it and turn it around in my hands. It feels... hello, I'm big. I am a big lady. Hold on, let me get... I did fix this, but I want to get smaller for this game because sometimes I block the artwork. The ladies. Okay. Ahem. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Oh yeah, that's totally second base. And a home run. It's getting stabbed. Nothing more romantic than stabbing your partner, right? Again, why am I burpy? I'm drinking water. I don't know. Ow. Cereza, why did you do that? I didn't expect it to be that sharp. Barely touched it at all. It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no. A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hand and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squeamish, I'll go wash it off now. With that warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Vampire. I feel it's getting saucy again. I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Dinger, dinger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back. Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking. Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri, that's the most embarrassing thing I've ever done. Have we seen her injured? Why could I do something like that? I'm sorry. Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess he was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? Alright, you know what? This might be a stupid thing to do, but I do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return. Cereza, did you really just do that? Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil, the air would be extremely heavy right now. What is this foreplay? You're so weird, Cereza. Yuri giggles shyly. Huh? Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that. Where do you keep your bandages? I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Like it already stopped bleeding. I see. That's relieving. The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great. Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri. Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task? Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind? I like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets. Oh, that's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit for watercolor paint tablets. We'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us? Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute. I swear to God, if she goes through our drawer... Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it'll be too diluted. Taking Yuri's advice, I decided to use small plastic bathroom cups rather than a full-size glass. I put them on a plate to catch any paint that drips, then bring it back into my room. Yuri? Yes? I come in to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back up over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot here or anything? She opened the drawer! She saw my porn. My little porn mag stash. No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint. Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into cups. So, I thought we could do something simple that would look very nice. Not the JAVs! My DVDs! My collection! She saw! I like to paint a gradient across the banner, starting with the colors of for sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, and nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it in the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom. Sarisa-kun, why do you have multiple dojin of goth women cutting MC's finger and shucking on them? I don't know what you mean. Ah, neat. What are you going to write? Well, it'll be more fun to surprise you. Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides so we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide for when we paint. Hello, Macabre Daddy. How are you? I am great. I am playing Doki Doki Literature Club for the first time. My throat hurts from all the voice acting, but it's okay. It is what it is. How's your day been? This kind of reminds me of elementary school. I did change the thing, right? I did. Okay. I'm like, I have a habit of typing it, but not clicking done when I'm changing like the title and stuff. Anyway. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. I defeated the grafted scion and Elden Ring for the first time, which feels great. I don't know what that is, but good job. If it's a Elden Ring boss, it's probably a pain in the ass. Good job. I'm proud of you. One day I'll play those games. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing. I'm sorry if this feels too childish. No, I didn't mean that at all. It's kind of fun, you know? Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too. Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself. For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I actually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading. It doesn't even matter if we don't talk much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy. Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games. Where simply sharing the experience with someone can make me happy. Kinda like streaming. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently. I knew you'd understand. Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush, but I move at the same time, causing my head to bump hers. Yeah. Sorry. Yuri reels back, and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt? No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me. It's not your fault. Your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck. Is there something on my face? Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you. Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel and dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back in front of her. Ooh. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with the towel. Is something wrong? It's hot, I just didn't expect it. Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I start to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist. Wait. Huh? Just for a little longer. It feels really nice. I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. Having finished? It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. It's almost as if she's lost in a daze enveloped by her own thoughts. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What's happening? Is it the aroma of the jasmine oil giving me this dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly, her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was just a moment ago. Yuri slowly pulls away. Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out. It's fine. Segs. No, not segs. No segs. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsy, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finished filling the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than I expected. I'm really happy with the results. Yeah, me too. Are you gonna add the lettering now? Not yet. It needs to dry first. That's true, but won't that take a while? Well, perhaps it would be best if leave it here, then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before our event starts. Is that okay? That's totally fine. Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here. Isn't there? Isn't there? Phew. You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit? Oh no, it's not that. I'm just glad that we managed to get everything done. I see. I am too. I was a little concerned about time. I need to start making dinner soon. Ah, so you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we could have extra time after finishing the work. Well, Yuri thinks to herself. I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping there would be more time as well. It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker. No, it's not your fault at all. The important thing is that we got everything done, right? Yeah. So, I shouldn't be disappointed or anything. Gathering all her things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out to the front door. Thank you very much for having me today. No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else you need me to bring tomorrow. I will. Well then. Yuri fidgets. I guess I'll see you tomorrow. Wait. I kind of say without thinking. About today, it's fine that we didn't have as much time as we wanted, because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over or we can hang out somewhere. I forgot you don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so... You're very thoughtful, Cereza. Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand. I kind of like that about you. Okay. I'm a big girl. I'm an adult. Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? I don't even get a chance to as Yuri suddenly pulls back. Sayori? Eh? Hi, Cereza. Sayori. Just now we weren't... It's okay, Cereza. I just happened to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. Third wheelin' and dealin'. I'm sorry. But we'll be together at the festival tomorrow, so that's fine, right? Of course. So Yuri beams. Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow. Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today. Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me, so I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about? You know, how much fun you were having with Yuri, and how close you got to her. It makes me feel really happy. You made such good friends. That's all that matters to me. Tears start to fall down Sayori's face. That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Cereza? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear. Sayori, don't say that. It's true, Cereza. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monika was right. I should just... Monika? Monika was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain. But Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her. I'm scared, Cereza. I'm really scared. What are you scared of, Sayori? I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me. Sayori, it's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Cereza, I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel, and that's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give you. Oh shit. Fuck. Oh no. A save? A save? Yeesh. We say we love her, or we say we friend zone her. A big, throbbing friendship. I've never played before. No, this is my first time playing. Friend zone, please. Yeah, I was going the Yuri route, so I have to, right? No, don't skip! Don't skip! Why was it giving me the skip option? You'll always be my dearest friend. I already chose. It's too late. No. I hope this doesn't mean she's gonna kill herself. I mean, that wouldn't happen in this game. It's too nice of a game, right? What you need the most is for things to be like they've always been. Monika told me the truth. She told me how much happier you seemed after I joined the club. I know you're struggling with some really difficult feelings right now. But please trust me that I know what's best and what will make you happy in the end. I promise I'll help get things back to the way they were. I see. Sayori forces a smile through an incredibly pained expression. Is this what it feels like to get stabbed in the chest? I should write a poem about this. Sayori, it's okay. This is just my punishment, remember? For being so selfish. So please don't worry about these stupid feelings. I know you're right. I knew this whole time that there's no happiness down that path. That's why I came here. Just so I could get the answer I needed to hear. The other thing. You're also right that I just want it to go back to the way it was. I realize that now. You really do know me better than anyone, Cereza. I'll trust you with anything. Anything at all. So, Sayori's smile finally breaks. And all of a sudden she turns around and drops to her knees. Clutching her head with both hands, she screams as loudly as she can. I'm so shocked that I don't know how to react. Sayori looks over her shoulder and flashes me one more weak smile before turning around and running off. Sayori! I'm left hopelessly standing in front of my home. Why am I feeling so horrible about this? There's nothing more that I could have done. The most I can do is support Sayori through her feelings and help her on the path that's right. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. I'm going to give everything I've got. Sayori will always be my dearest friend. And I'll do whatever it takes to put a smile on her face every day. I'm sure she's fine. That's a totally normal reaction, right? Really normal. Okay, it's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. Uh-oh. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gingerly rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too. Cereza, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's funny, I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika's placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. They must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing. I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you. Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because that's the way I'm used to thinking, but maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all. You should take a little responsibility for her, Cereza. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Exchange. Monika, you know about that? Of course I do. I'm the club president after all. But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? About how I basically turned down her confession? That makes me feel really like the bad guy here. But I'm the one who knows what's best for her, right? Jeez.
You don't know the full story at all, so don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think. Huh? Monica's being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt chilled down my spine after hearing that. I just realized the music's not playing. Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out really nice. Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously. Yeah, I thought so too. I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. Look, we all have our limits to things, so no, it's not a dick thing to say. That girl needs a therapy. Okay. It's different from the one she practiced. It's the one I haven't read before. Percent. Get out of my head, 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 get out of my head. I probably didn't read all of them, but you get the gist. You're not a real therapist. She needs professional help. Exactly. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. Cereza, what's wrong? Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm gonna read Sayori, so... well, alright. Try not to take too long, okay? There was more! Oh, I didn't scroll! Fuck. I could load again, and we can scroll down. Also, hi, Blue Alice. Should I go back? Oh no, I'm curious. We'll keep going. I quickly leave the classroom. Don't strain yourself. Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. Nowhere to go but forward. Exactly. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. Not a big deal to at least wait for her, help wake her up. Even the simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Welcome back. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs and what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. Oh boy. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. Isn't that more like something a boyfriend would do? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. I really don't want to have to enter a room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. God damn it, she killed herself. What are you even hanging from? Eh? 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 I'm disappointed and sad. An exception has occurred. File game script, line through your seat, traceback, text or task. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. God damn it, she dead! This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sorry I wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and everything will be okay. But then, why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Turning down her confession. That has to be what have pushed her over the edge. Her agonized scream still echoes in my ears. Why did I do this to her when she needed me the most? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts kept telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, gave her what I know she wanted out of our relationship, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Wink, wink. I can't go back. Why did I reject? Can you actually save Sayori? I thought she would just kind of died regardless, but I could go back and save her, right?
I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. Now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers, but I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Well, never, 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 never. So, that's one end. Oh, that's really how it ends? That a bet. Oh. It's all glitchy. Everything is becoming Monica. Oh, shit. They won't let you save her? File error. Character cited character. The file is missing or corrupt. The save file is corrupt. Starting a new game. Okay. Okay. I see an annoying girl running toward me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Wow, we are back. Do you like fourth wall breaks, kids? Well, hop aboard! Village your time beat. That girl is blah, 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 my neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but it kind of works out because you've known each other for so long? We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and now I get tired of waking her up. But if she's going to chase me after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let 3/4 blah 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 catch up to me. Uh-huh. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. For sure, thank you. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs. Good night, depressed student. Thanks for hanging out. I'm perfectly content just getting by on average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. Don't trust anyone. Great. Love this to hear it. Alright, my eye gucky in my eye. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall, looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Cereza? Monica? Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right? Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other well. We rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway? Oh, I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet. You're in a debate club, right? About that, I actually quit the debate club. Really? You quit? Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all of the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity, and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special about it. In that case, what club did you decide to join? Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club. Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far? It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring. Well, I can see that. But it's really not boring at all, you know. Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room. Wait, really? Yeah, it's funny, right? She's always insists that the manga is literature, too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. Snooze. No snooze. I want to play video game. Play video game. And besides, a member's a member, right? Did Monica say she? Wait, what? I don't really understand. Okay. Hey, Cereza? By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join? I mean, I guess so, but in that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at least at the very least visit my club? It would make me really happy. Please?
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Excuse me. Sure, I guess I could check it out. Huh, awesome. MC hears about Natsuki and does a double take. Truly a word.
You're really sweet, Sorisa, you know that?
It's nothing really.
Shall we go then?
I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
I'm important.
And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile.
Waifu Wars.
I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. I'm back! And I brought a guest with me.
A guest?
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Natsuki.
But anyway, welcome to the club, Sorisa. All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? No, I'm not.
Natsuki?
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual, and this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you. So I ran into Sorisa in a classroom, and he decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica, I keep saying it wrong.
I'm a very handsome boy, thank you very much. My mother says so.
Didn't I tell you not to let anyone in advance before you brought anyone new? Well, let me know in advance. I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget that. I just happened to run into him. In that case, I should at least make some tea, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Why don't you come sit down, Sorisa? The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica. So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in this club yet. It must be hard to start a new club. You could put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out a lot of effort to start something brand new, especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, yes.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees, Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a tea cup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a really good book? I guess. I feel like I'm adding words, sorry. Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you. That's not... Insulted Yuri looks away. I mean that, I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. So, Sorisa, what kind of things do you like to read? Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga. I muttered quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head quickly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet. You gotta read all the doujin. Not much of a reader, I guess. Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri? Well, let's see. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger. My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing. It sucks I have to kind of read all this again because my throat was already hurting, but it's fine. It's all daijobu, baby. The levels of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive. Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems to be so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds her comfort in the world of books, not people. But I like a lot of things.
Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Yeah, right? Anyways, I've been reading a lot of horror lately. I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at the minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well have been having a conversation with a rock.
Don Salvado?
Who is that?
Ah ha ha, I'd expect that from you, Yuri.
It suits your personality. Oh, is that so? Really? If a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. A surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ugh, I hate horror.
Oh, why is that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second. Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you the idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called
Don't Say It Out Loud! And give me that back!
Fine, fine. Natsuki, you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes.
Why do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No.
Natsuki averts her eyes. You wouldn't like them.
Monika is so mean calling her.
I know, Monika's a big meanie bobini.
Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart. Do you have any writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for Yuri.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monika. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even.
I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monika. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Cereza?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly came forth with what's been on my mind the entire time.
I never said I would join this club. Monika may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes. But I'm sorry, I thought... The girls exchange glances before Monika turns back to me. I guess I need to tell you the truth, Cereza. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really hard, really hard to find new members. And if we don't find one more before the festival... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in the situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So, if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Oh my goodness, really? Do you really mean that, Cereza?
Yeah, it could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment. I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed. Cereza, I'm so happy. You can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone? I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share. Monika looks over at me once more. Cereza, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah.
Can I really impress the class star Monika with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait. Yeah, I bet you can't, you crazy bitch. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monika. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls.
Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight. Yeah, I guess so. You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes? Can you hear me? We still don't have Monica as a little guy here, huh? Should we still keep going for Yuri? Unrestrained. Empty. Hopeless? Tragedy? Sadness? No.
Pleasure, Uwu.
Depression?
I'd like to stay.
Blue Alice, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the survival horror.
Let's see. Dream, Starscape. Still trying to get Yuri ones, I think. Judgment? Yeah. Melancholy. Infallible. Shame. Inferno. Despise. Entropy. Marriage. Disarray. Graveyard. Uncontrollable. Incongruent. Incapable. Contamination. Wrath. Okay, I think we only missed like one. Hi again, Cereza. Glad to see you didn't run away on us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Okay. Thanks for keeping your promise, Cereza. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it?
Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Oh, girl, you are in front of the text. Natsuki certainly does have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself struggling, stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. I'm sorry, Cereza. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay? Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance. Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you may have interest in picking up a book to read? Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask. Wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess. No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club. So even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Are you sure? I just felt like, well, as vice president and all, that I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I don't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. Is the room tilting? It does feel that way, doesn't it? And the music kind of changed up. Hi. Welcome on in. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. I'm just like, I'll tilt with the game. And we could, you know, discuss it if you wanted. This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Well, you read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Maybe an earthquake hit the classroom. Yeah, maybe. Oh, there we go. It's not tilted anymore. Oh, the music changed again, though. Now that everyone's settled in, I expect Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I'd feel bad for distracting her from the reading. Of course! I do nothing but provide a great experience for all my viewers.
But at the same time, I'd be bad to distract her from her reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of her book. It looks like the same book that she lent me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap. I think she knows me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I mutter this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so... That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come we have 2 copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. She want you? Yeah, they all want me. Who wouldn't want me? I mean, look at me. I was just a hand at some point. I'll definitely start reading soon. I'm glad to hear.
Oh, yes, Daddy.
No! Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Okay, this is not the same description that she gave me last time. But the facility gets even worse, and they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and fixing them to... Oh, that might be a bit of a spoiler. Anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. That's kind of, it's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Cereza? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy this kind of story, so don't worry. Don't we all like to read some literature? In the Doki Doki Literature Club? Of course. She's into both. Okay. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind of that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people, and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly... I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry. Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest in anything. Thank you for the lurk, funny Valentine. Well, I guess it's alright then, but I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts, my whole body gets... Oh, okay. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much. That's... I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all. Well, that's true. In fact, I might as well get started reading, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but... what are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? Ooh, it's just stretching my arm. Yuri's excited to read it. I bet she is. I slip into the seat next to Yuri's. Yeah, are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive. I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone? I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. Alright. I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, but maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead. Sorry. I was just bathing in the I can't read that fast! You really apologize a lot, don't you? I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean... Here, this should work, right? I set my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them. I suppose so. Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess it makes it kind of difficult to turn the page. Here. Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way, I turn a page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after I flip to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. We all gotta pay attention to our hygiene. Excuse me. Water. Okay. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Are you ready? Huh? To turn the page. Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her. That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me. Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she's finished the page before me, so I turn it on my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey Yuri, this might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit. Uh-huh. No, I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not. Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you were talking about. Yeah, not the cutting limbs off. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet. So I don't know why that came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing's a little... Am I breathing? Yuri puts her hand to her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about? Cereza, did something happen just now? I have no idea. Completely ordinary girl moment. Oh my god, I remember when that happened to me in my ordinary girl life. I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess. Everything is fine. Just keep going. So you don't know anything? Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her? Oh, no, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her. No, nothing. Don't worry. I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming. I didn't have an ordinary girl life. I grew up in the Midwest. Damn. Alright, if you say so. Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she may be a while, so I figured we could start it without her. Is that okay? Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up and make a mental note of where I left off in the book and slip it back into my bag. We'll go with Natsuki first then. I know the game you're playing, Monika, and I ain't playing. I told Natsuki I was interested in her poems yesterday. It's probably only fair I shared mine with her first. Cereza, if you're not going to take this club seriously, then go home. What? Harsh. What, do you expect me to believe that you actually put effort into this? Do you think I'm stupid? I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. You all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about. Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again. Fair enough. Well, to each their own, I guess. Anyways, I guess I gotta share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid. Oh, we're still reading eagles? Okay. Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it. She soon did it, man. Yeah. I told you that you weren't gonna like it. She's a sweetheart. As I'm finding everybody's biases as they talk about stuff in the chat. I'm like, I see who you like. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am.
Why are you so convinced I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up the rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into than I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki's feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Is Monica the one playing the music? Like the piano? Is that like the thing? Okay, well, we have no choice.
Hi, Cereza.
Having a good time so far?
Yeah. Good. Glad to hear it.
By the way, since you're new here and everything, if you ever have any suggestions for the club, like activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, Lemester Andrew, thank you so much for hanging out. Have a great night. Say hi to Opie for me.
I will definitely take care of Natsuki. I'm sure nothing bad will happen, because nothing bad happens in this game ever.
Okay.
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in. Anyways, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Cereza. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know?
Do I have a favorite Doki? Well, I was going the Yuri route with the previous try, I guess, whatever you want to call it. And I guess I'm going to continue that. But yeah, I would say Yuri. What about you? Also, what should I call you? Should I call you... Is that an R-L? R-I? I can't tell. If you have a name suggestion or a nickname or a name you like to be called. Anyway, but it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon. RL's fine? Alright, gotcha. Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem. Great job, Cereza. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort. That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know what Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly the door opens. Yuri! I'm back. Did I miss anything? Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other. Huh? Already? I'm sorry for being late. No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more glad that you all took time that you needed. Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to be not very good. Your favorite's Natsuki now. There's another girl, but she's only in my heart now. Oh no! She's in your heart now. Yeah. Natsuki seems to be pretty popular in the chat. That doesn't mean I'll always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in wall, but he isn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings, but my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there, swallowing my fears. I brandish my pen. So her poem is different as well from the first time. So, what do you think? It's very freeform if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. Connect to your first poem. Gotcha. It's just the other way in Doki streams. More in chat like Yuri and more streamers Natsuki. I like all of them though. Nice. I heard earlier that streamers, yeah, tend to like Yuri more. But who knows? I guess it's all subjective, I guess. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? You like Monica? She's cute. Yeah, I bet you do, Zombro. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming out strongly. Maybe after everyone's better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. Most people like Yuri. Escape, I love Yuri, Monica. Nice, nice, nice. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Or after. Another way to think about this is, if you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a big dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. Oh, now we can read Yuri. Okay. Like, how could someone not like the beautiful and athletic Monica with her pure emerald green eyes reflecting her kind, sweet smile and why can I not read that word? Mesmerizingly, there we go, shining hair. Okay. Hey, Yuri. As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. Huh? What was that? Everyone is wonderful in this game, except for the Isha Sumsi. I know, right? We're so useless. Did I say that out loud? Yuri first covers her mouth, but then ends up covering her whole face. He's gonna hate me. You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri. I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for? Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before. Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really. Huh? Oh boy. Why did you pin that? Exactly. Zombo, your bias is coming in between your modding powers, isn't it? Yeah, the MC's there. The MC's there, so we have romance, that's it, pretty much. Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. It's topical, don't worry, of course. Well, I know that. I just meant, Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her fingers along the words in the poem as if breaking it down even more thoroughly. Don't look at me! I'm dumb. I know. Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers, and having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick up writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form-fit the two together. The end result is that both the style and the expressiveness are weakened. Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert. Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone in this club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased, though. Throw the MC out the window, replace with Yuri, and then she can date Natsuki, improving everything. The Yuri route. Biased how? Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry. It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri's apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now? Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it. Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? Ghosts under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one.
The last remaining streetlights have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present, but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. Is the blue-green hue of the future Monika's eyeballs? Now, Yurusuki or Natsuri? Drink some water. Oh my god, I can't believe we've been going for almost 5 hours. Okay, and yet it feels like I haven't done anything, but I know we're progressing. I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting. What? I wasn't thinking that at all. But it took you a long time to read. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting's pretty. That's a relief. Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive. It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems. Not at all. I'm really glad you like it. I'll be honest. Since our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into Ghost Yuri? First time sharing? This is our first time sharing, right? Are you into Ghost Yuri? Actually, the story isn't about ghosts at all, Cereza. Really? I must have totally missed the point. Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. I don't know why water makes me burpy! It shouldn't. Okay, excuse me. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. After the Sayonara, that's the actual title of the song during her hanging scene, the real game started. Ah, I see. Oh, I get it. Sayuri, sayonara. I get it. Ha 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 ha. Puns. Okay. Lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing. That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive. It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so... Nah. I get it because she's dead. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you. You think so? Yeah, of course. You know... I was really nervous about doing all this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Cereza. Me too. Phew, I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I end up getting myself into. Across the room, Monika is writing something on her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. Yeah, the music's great! Sounds fine. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. No, this game ain't out of tune. What are you talking about? It sounds great! As they read it in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language? Did you say something? Oh, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy. My butt is so numb. Thanks. Yours is... cute. Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How could that be cute?
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Hi, Holy Shrimp. How are you? I know that. I just meant... the language, I guess? I was trying to say something nice. Huh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it didn't really come out that nice at all. Well, I do have a couple suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. I'm doing well. Playing some Doki Doki for the first time. Are you familiar? Have you played? Who's your favorite girl? Which people did, by the way. Monika liked it, and Cereza did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all, excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring. Which I haven't yet. And Cereza liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it. Natsuki suddenly stands up. How will they stop? You like Yuri? Okay, I also like Yuri. Poem cat fight. Round 2. Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri. Huh? That's not what you're just... Yuri stands up as well. Maybe you're just jealous that Cereza appreciates my advice more than he appreciates yours. Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself? No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Cereza started showing up. Natsuki. Natsuki, that's a little... This doesn't involve you. Taking out your own insecurities on others like that? You really act as young as you look, Natsuki. Me? Look who's talking. You want to be edgy, bitch? Edgy? Sorry that my lifestyle's too much for someone of your mental age to comprehend. See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know. If you want to prove anything, then stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by distracting and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try. Well, be careful. You might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri. Oh, my bad. You really do, don't you? Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head? Yeah, go on. Let Cereza hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turns towards me as if she just noticed I was standing here. Cereza, she's just trying to make me look bad. That's not true. She started it. How did you get dragged? Yuri? 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 Hi, Monica. 調子はどう? Just gonna... Yuri? Hi. Hey, Cereza? Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay. They said swear words. Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to be a little more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. Oh, she's crying. Ooh. Monica forgot her position for a moment, peering before the text box. It happens for the best of us. We wake up on the wrong side of the bed. Or on the wrong side of the screen. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri is rocking back and forth on her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did. Poster in the background. Oh, I just noticed that. What a lovely picture. Cereza, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today. It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica. Monica. You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer. I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done. Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take that responsibility today. It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri. It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Cereza. It would just be embarrassing with you listening. I guess I don't really have a choice, do I? I'm sorry for causing trouble. But... I wonder who thought, oh, this is some nice classroom decoration. Hung it up there. Who knows? Okay. We're still waiting for Yuri. Existence? Disoriented? None of these... Fester? Yeah. Melancholy? Poem time! Infallible? Secretive? incongruent, misery, contamination. Oh, her face! She had spiky teeth. That's fine. Unrestrained. Uncontrollable. Disaster? After image? Unrequited. Frightening. Incapable. Dark. Raindrops? Okay. She made a grimace for a comedy career. Of course. Boop. Sunset. Oh shit. Damn it. Tenacious? I missed one. Okay, post is back to normal. Another day passes and it's time for the club meeting already. Milk? Ooh. Milky Wilky. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me. Welcome back, Sarisa. Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki's reading a manga at a desk, and surprisingly, Monika isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me to the corner of the room. About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before, and something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well. Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe you're just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I'd already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you really didn't mean it. Sarisa, don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad you joined this club. Well, at least Yuri's here, after all. She's all I care about. Don't tell Monika. I'm telling Monika. I'm telling her. And I'm glad you really joined the club. Everything's a little bit brighter with you around and... Sorry, what am I saying right now? Hey, have you guys seen Monika? No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri's clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki's addressing her. No, I haven't. Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. What? Why are you looking at me like that? Natsuki, about yesterday? I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So... Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? No worries, I went to a harmonica. Huh? Jeez. What's around your mind? I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? But I'll accept your apology anyways if it helps you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. No, not at all. I don't hate you. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Completely forgets. Yep, she forgot everything completely. Natsuki turns to me. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly, the door swings open. Sorry, I'm super sorry. Oh, there you are. I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything. Nah, well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway? Well, my last period was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least. I must not have heard it, since I was practicing piano. Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well, Monika. Don't give me any credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet. Still, that must require a lot of dedication, so I'm still impressed. Well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us sometime. That's... Monika looks at me. Well, I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little bit better, I will. That sounds cool. I'll look forward to it. Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Sarisa. Monika smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that. Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyway. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. But has had long established to be an embodiment of kindness itself, however, being mean or offended whatsoever. In that case, best of luck. Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I? Not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki's already run off into the closet. Cereza, since your compliments put me in a good mood, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together today? I mean in the club. Yeah, definitely. Yuri in the closet. I planned on it anyway. Okay. My butt is so numb. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. I'm being a little too forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just won't stop pounding for some reason. Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy. Yeah. But, speaking of Doki Doki, my heart's up there, ain't it? Oh, it's coming down. But I need to try to calm down. I won't be able to focus reading like this. Take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath, and then pulls a copy of the book out of her bag. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first? Not at all. Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time here any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well. Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with the filter inside. Can you hold this for a second? Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle. I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then I'll go get some water. She walks past me and sets the kettle down at the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking and mannerisms. Oh, it is! I didn't even notice! Dang. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical. Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back. I might as well walk with you. That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long. Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. I went with her last time. Interesting. Long legs, we know where to look. Long legs, Daisy Dukes, make her wee woo. Anyways, did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that. It's not like that this time. Sorry. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding. 10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. This is piano music's only coming from the room. Interesting. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. What's that sound? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri? Oh dear. I'm back! Thanks for waiting patiently. Sorry, so do you like oolong tea? Yeah. Anything is fine. Very well. Yuri sets the temperature on the kettle to 200 degrees. Now it's time to get the teapot. You really do this properly, don't you? Of course. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others. Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything. In that case, you'll only even be more impressed. Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now. Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. When it's you who's around anyway. That's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself too much. You're always worrying about me, Cereza. It's very endearing. Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. We waited patiently. Yep. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. Cereza, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today? Eh? What's that? It's a little bit easier on my back. I could read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk. Sorry, I didn't realize. No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it. Is that so? I wonder why that is. It's most likely because of your posture, right? Always hunched over that while reading? Yes. I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor. And not because of my humunga bagungas boobies. Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Oh, I have some chocolate as well. It's a bag of small chocolate candies. I take it since I'll go great with the tea. Wouldn't know anything about that additional weight. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other. Only pure thoughts. It's a nice Christian game. I can't see too well. Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle. Your teacup. Yuri hands me my teacup. Holding it with my hand that's not holding the book, I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally managed to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumbled with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want. That's okay. I won't take any. Huh? Are you sure? Anime logic. Shoulder touching equals marriage. Chest touching. You can figure out the rest.
Yeah, I told you guys earlier, this game is really lewd.
Are you sure? Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages. Ah, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay? Are you sure? Of course. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time reading from it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in my mouth. Then I take another chocolate, and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural.
I only see cute schoolgirls and a lot of wholesome reading together. Nothing lewd.
Maybe you're right. But that means I can't stop here. Oh, whoa, what's this? I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Huh? Yuri's expression suddenly breaks. Did I just... Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened. Cereza, sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. I can't. Cereza. Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over. Cereza? My heart won't start pounding, Cereza. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Cereza? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. This is happening to me. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. It even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
Hello. Those are some nice peepers you got there.
It's time to share poems. Who should I share my poem to first? Such beautiful eyes. We'll go Yuri. I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today. Yuri stares at the poem with a surprised expression on her face. Do you like it? Cereza, this one might be even better than yesterday's. I didn't even pick this up on this so quickly. Just yesterday I was telling you the kind of techniques worth practicing. Maybe that's why. You did a good job explaining. That made you a little nervous.
Oh, it's fine. It's normal. Just girly things, you know?
We had the time of our life with our favorite Doki Yuri, but Monika just had to ruin our perfect... I know! Come on. Come on. Monika, stay out of it. I really want to try giving it more imagery. Yuri visibly swallows. Even her hands appear sweaty. That makes me so happy. It's so amazing to feel like I'm valued, Cereza. Everything that you write is a treasure to me. My heart pounds just holding it. I want to write a poem about this feeling. Is that bad, Cereza? I'm not being weird, right? I'm having a harder time than usual at concealing my emotions. I'm kind of embarrassed, but right now I just want you to read my poem too, okay? Wheel. Alright. Her second poem last time was The Raccoon or whatever. A rotating wheel, turning on axle, grinding, bolt head, linear, gearbox. Falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by skipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time, devouring snakes with human eyes, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of the holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears, and the ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, beating prayers, breathing skies, breathing wheel. Yeah, for sure, Cammy. I'll check in a second. So many words, I know. I can relate to this poem. I breathe regularly. Oh my god, me too. Samesies. It doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen. This is a pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. Okay. Did I just... Can we pretend this conversation never happened? You can keep the poem, though. She likes to hold her pen. Alright, let me check Discord real quick. If it'll open. There we go. Oh my god, that is so cute, Carrie! I love it. I love how you drew the hazmat. Aw, I love it. I'm gonna look it up bigger. I the little one on top.
Oh, it's really, really cute. I love it. Thank you for drawing that. Yeah, it's gonna look so cute when you color it. Let's see. She told me they did the trials pretty fast this time. I made it to the stream when she was playing Dave the Diver. Ah. Alright. Oh, sorry. Back to the game. We'll go Natsuki. To arrange by heights.
I the smallest.
Ugh, I'm starting to get a little bit of headache. We might be calling it a little time sometime soon, guys. I've been going for a minute. And I would like lunch. Yeah, just as I thought. Sorisa, come on. I'm not stupid. I know how much time you've been spending with Yuri. It's obvious that you care more about impressing her than trying to improve your writing.
I shan't.
To put it bluntly, it's kind of pathetic. Why are you even in this club, Sorisa? Honestly, I thought getting a new member would help everyone get more involved together, not exclude each other even more. This is such a stupid activity anyway. Look, I'm not in a good mood today, and I just really don't feel like talking right now. Please go away. Oh, we don't get to read her poem. And then we'll read Monika's. Sorisa, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it.
Good night, Cammy. Thank you so much for hanging out. And thank you for the drawing. See ya soon.
I know, she's like, yeah, it's fine. Monika, you know,
Just talking casually about self-harm. It's fine.
oh, my body hurts. Oh, it's a sexual thing. Wait, what? Wait, sorry, I missed the last line. It might even be like a sexual thing. Okay, sorry, I just want to make sure I read that line. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be the best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Another save me. The colors, they won't. Bright, beautiful colors, flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue. An endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise, it won't stop. Violent grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a knife on a breathing ribcage. Endless, something meaningless. Delete her. Said load me last time. Don't be meanica to your club members. Don't we hate it when that ink of the pen runs dry? I know, right? Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, Who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything. Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You have a special poem. Would you like to read it? Yes. A dream. I was staying over at my friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TV. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. And there was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke, and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was the noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was and how they knew to tell a joke at that moment. So special. Oh. Sayuri? Is my browser, my little... Okay. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room. Thanks. Who knows who made it? Just little trick of the tip. Yeah, I don't know what that means. I don't know what that meant. Trick of the tip. I don't know. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Ugh, do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members. That's a concern of mine as well. I really don't do well with last-minute preparations. Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Cereza joined, and we've started with some club activities, but this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know? What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage. Natsuki, I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same feeling that brought you here in the first place. The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Cereza? Come on. You can't take advantage of Cereza to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Never want to leave. No, why would we want to leave? Look, Monika. Do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked to Cereza until Cereza joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home. And Cereza isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider your opinions for once. Our opinions for once. Monika is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. She's shining through. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Cereza want to get more members too, right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue the situation, no. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club. It's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. I didn't think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did. But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. So, Isa, why did you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at the desk. What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake? Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me?
I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest? It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends.
We are pure soul. We joined for our passion of literature. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me? She's not taking anything away. No, Cereza. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now. Natsuki. Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out of the classroom. This is bad. I don't know what to do. Well, you have an opinion on the festival? I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about the obnoxious brat?
Yuri!
I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. And I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she killed herself.
Oh, girly. You got a little something in your eye.
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Cereza? What do you want to get out of this club? Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving indirect answers better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. Yeah, Yuri needs some eye drops. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place. I see. I really agree with you. Each member... Girlie, your eye. Okay. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each changes in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too.
She needs a little eye patch. Only I can have the blood eyes, okay?
I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So, if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright, well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods. Hey, Yuri? I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend. Monica, I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay? Me too. Yeah, let's all go home today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow. Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Cereza? Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Cereza before we leave, just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest. Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow. See you tomorrow. Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom. Phew. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Seriously, I just want to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. Some red Kool-Aid, just a little. It's fine, I'm sure. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Oh, it's getting staticky. I feel kind of like I'm responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki is and everything, and Yuri being a little bit, you know. Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean? But it's weird because in all the time we've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been
hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why. Wait, not yet. No! Okay, I think that's where we're gonna say. Oh, that file's just gone. Okay. Yes. We're gonna call it there for today. We've been going for what saves? Nothing at all. Let's go over here real quick. Gonna call it there. Call it there for today. Oh, 1 second. Wow. There we go. Oh, jeez. That wasn't very nice. So many bunks. So let's see. Boop. There we go. So thank you guys. Rah, zombie sound. Thank you, Zombro. Thank you for hanging out. Everybody, thank you for hanging out. Here are some socials. My TikTok, Twitter, Discord, YouTube. Feel free to join, follow. No pressure. I don't stream for the next 2 days because it is the weekend for me, and I'm usually doing stuff with my husband because that's the only time we're like home together. But I will post a schedule soon. We're probably gonna obviously continue this game. We're gonna continue Song of Horror. There's another game. We might add a new game to the mix as well. But yeah, thank you guys so much. And let's find someone to raid, shall we? Oh, I'm also on Threads. If you guys are using Threads, same username, Sorisa_VT. I meant to add that to my social command. But yeah, let's go find someone to raid. Bitch. Let me do this real quick. Boop. See if any of my friends are live, first of all. Boop. Raid channel. Let's see. Let us see. Got some Resident Evil. What kind of games do you guys want to watch? Let's see. Ooh, some Pikmin 2. Oh my god, I'm so excited for Pikmin 4 later this month, you guys. I can't wait. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Okay, let's see. We rated them the other day. Okay. Oh, Dead by Daylight, some Smash. What else? Hoomst. So many people. I always have a hard time picking someone. Yeah, we'll read Mama's Skit. They're nice. Unless they're ending. I got hit with an ad. Mama Skit and I are actually going to be doing a collab in the future. So that's fun. Please give them some love. And, yeah, access to that raid emote. Feel free to spam it respectfully. I still don't have, like, a raid message yet. I need to make one up. I'll work on that in Discord or something. Alright. So I will see you guys soon with some more Doki Doki Literature Club and Songs of Horror, and then whatever I decide to fill in the next day with. Alright, bye guys. Have a great night. Good night. Thank you for hanging out. Mwah, 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 mwah. Mwah. Bye.